Alright, I'm trying this one with low, like ultra low latency, so hopefully it's a little bit faster for the chat to response. I don't know that it's gonna be good. It says no playback, so I don't know if it's like the current stream can't exceed like 1080p and maybe like the actual VOD at the end of it, but I don't know that my streams are usually anywhere higher than that. Alright, where is my thing? Hello! We got a bunch of stuff we can do today, which would be nice. Did I not remember to? No. Just combining all this at the same time. Okay. Where am I at on these guys' level? 5? That's not bad. So we'll get Miku, or somewhere through Miku before I can clear these out. She'll be early, and then at that point I'll basically be on like one person, I think. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that part's gonna be too bad. It's not like it gets any faster though. We have all the characters, so it's good for our... Hey, we like those. Alright, so... Miku. What do we think about her? So... we finally have our official kid details. And there is a bit that's different than what we had heard, specifically the A4. The A4, to my knowledge, was supposed to give us even more crit damage when an ally casted a highlight. And now it's an attack. We don't have hard numbers, which means they can get changed. And based off of the numbers that I saw, the attack from the skill 1 is supposed to be like an 80% amp. The skill increase, the skill amp from, and I believe it's just Miku's skill amp. Because if she's giving a party-wide skill amp, that'd be ridiculous. That'd be unbelievably insane, but it doesn't seem to be the case, right? So, oh, we're not even factoring the +5, are we? Oh, Jesus. Because it's probably 10. I don't know how much, she might give a disgusting amount of Pierce, actually, now that I think about it. Because you have the +3 for A3 or A5. I want to say A3. I don't, because usually it's what? 1 and 3, and then 2 is usually the redheaded stepchild on 5. And then, or is it going to be 1, 3, and 5? It doesn't make a difference. The skill up is 15%. So at 10, her base was 80. Where's my calculator? And we'll go over the Pierce in a second too, because the Pierce is like 12%. We're working that, because Pierce is going to be a huge one, but let's just do the 80%. So that's already be 80 times 1.15. Means a 92% attack increase for 3 turns now instead of 2 turns on her skill 1. And then I'm assuming at least a 10% skill amp on her weapon. It could be more, it could be less, I don't know. Skill amp is terrifying. Skill amp is the thing that we get from the twins Fire, Ice, and Psychic Nuke, and it's the reason why that set is so busted. Not just because fire and you know, I'm sorry, not just because attack and damage increase. That's huge. But the skill amp is like 17% up to like 19%. Well, yeah, I think it's like 17%, which we don't have any of the source of, right? And it's not like plus 17. It's, I think, 17. It's ridiculous. It affects like everything. The only thing it doesn't affect is like Futaba or other navigators. But now we have 2 sources of skill amp. Or we at least have the skill amp that we can apply to the Navi. So, assuming 10%, that makes the 25%, right? So, to everybody. Now, mind you, it's like 100% of your party, right? But when you consider Tarakaja is like 33% at best on like an 8, and then amp, maybe it's like 36, 100% is ridiculous. Like 2,000 attack increase. Now, your Pierce situation, Pierce I think was 12% on her kit. And we're not even counting the extra +3 that we're getting, or the +5 from the Mindscape, because I don't really have that number offhand. But, what was it? If we assume the same thing, the 25%, not even counting the extra +3 and the +5, which maybe I could try to use Lufel to see what the difference is looking like on some other characters, maybe for twins, because twins are roughly around the same spot. But just assuming A1 and the weapon is 25%, that means that she goes from a 12% Pierce to 16% Pierce. That's massive. That's like Anj levels. That's almost to like MLD sustained Pierce numbers. It's crazy. Now, what was it? Am I A6ing Miku? Yeah, it's my game plan. My game plan is A6, yeah. And R6 too. Which again, I wish we had gotten numbers on what the weapon is looking like. Because that makes a huge difference. If it's any more than 10%, Jesus Christ. Let me see Lufo right now. We're gonna go with twins. Because twins are pretty close. Or we could also do... Honestly, no, we could honestly do... Anj, right? 'Cause she's about as close as we're gonna get, no? What do we have as 12%? And then ramps up. Most everybody else that has 12%, it's coming like as a base. So we don't have anything to work with. Here, I could put twins to 12% because there's the variable on their desire level. Alright, so assuming this works the same, it's like 145, okay. So 12%, at 10 plus 5 is like 13.22. At 13 it should be 1273. It should be up to like 14-ish%, ideally. So 14% just on the A6 and max Mindscape. So that's 14 times 1.25. It's like 17.5%. Here's maybe. I mean, 17.5 is not the most insane number when you compare it to somebody like Anj, right? Anj is getting, so we're saying what, 17.5? Do we have anybody that's closer to that? I mean, let me put it this way. 17.5 is equivalent to twins having a desire level of 207 on their S2. That'd be fucking ridiculous. Also, it'd be crazy if, like, for twins, a buff that they gave would be, they have no cap on their desire level. That'd be ridiculous. Cap on their desire level is their biggest limiting factor. But it's literally to keep them from exploding. They'd be too strong if they didn't hold themselves back. Oh my god, yes, please! It's amazing. They better give me 20 plat tickets and tokens. Jesus, I hope so, man. Well, we still have more stuff for the Annie that they've been holding off on, and they really have been giving everybody a ton of stuff, and then making it so that Akihiko and Yukari are kind of like dedicated skips is useful in that sense. How's the latency, by the way? That's more me forgetting to respond or looking at Discord than not. But like, I don't know how long it is between like when you message something and then when I see it respond and you hear that. I know usually it's like 5 to 10 seconds, but I'm trying the ultra low latency, and I don't know how that's also affect quality. We'll see. Sorry, somebody's posting another image on, you have god-awful Wi-Fi? I mean, that's fair. No judgment on that. I mean, so unfortunate. Yeah, that's the issue. Alright, so here it is, right? So Saka, you saw the whole kit, right? You weren't in VC with the rest of SAO and us while we're kind of reviewing it, and this stream was kind of shit. Golart and I watched the CN version afterwards, and even without being able to understand what they're saying, it already felt like a more engaging event than the JP side. The JP live stream for the most part was it Masa, I believe? I forget which what the name of the producer is. Basically talking about how like this was like one of the first dancing games that like they made, and one of the first things that he worked on, and he was able to get Hosty Miku, and how like it's such like an emotional thing for him to be able to bring the character back into the franchise. And that's cool as shit. I love this man. I'm so happy that he's happy, and you can see it on his face, you can see it in the way that he talks. I love him for it. However, majority of like the hour-long live stream, like I said, was dedicated strictly to that part of it. And then as they specifically left numbers out for next week, which why the fuck are we still waiting? Like, just go over the kit. Like this week just kind of felt like either they had to, because like the kit has been released so long, people had access to it like the leaks, and it's becoming a more like a bigger and bigger issue. They just want to put this out so they can get it like ahead of like banning people for it, or telling people they're in trouble for having the numbers. Yeah, pretty whack. Like, there wasn't any information really given. There wasn't any of the real community, things like following up on that. We didn't get an extra fucking thing for the lottery, which sucks. I was hoping we'd get another one. Maybe that happens next time, but still, goddamn. I don't know. The kit does look ridiculous, and we're probably gonna want to put her to A2. I think anybody in our guild, anybody in like top 10 guild, at least A2. A6 if you can. A2 for simplicity's sake and for the numbers. A6 is like on J6, where it just gives you an extra tick. That's the thing that makes them kind of comparable, is that they both, it's like Anj skips having to do an extra turn of buff. But here's the thing that I find really interesting in Miku's kit, is that the 2 turns you get are considered extra actions. Sorry, I got lunch. You're A1ing, I have to say for A6 Berry. I feel that, man. I get it. The CN livestream teased the silhouette for Summer Berry. Gosh, she's gonna be so hot. I'm so excited for Berry's patch. Not least because I want to see more of the story, but also because like I've only seen the first little bit of her like preview trailer for the promotional video, and she looks amazing. I don't know why she's so obsessed with Wonder. I'm excited to figure out like what her deal is. And her unit is just strong in general. It's A5. It's 5-star Sepia. And Summer Berry's like gonna literally be a year away. Won't be too bad. The thing with Summer Berry is that from all the information that I have, Summer Berry is gonna be a strategist, which I don't know how often we're gonna use that, but I mean Jesus. Considering how strong CN is making some of these new units, I'm sure Summer Berry's gonna be a fucking monster. I will say this though, for the popularity poll, I am not happy or I will not be excited if Katone wins, because my understanding is whoever wins the, maybe I'm gassing myself up, maybe they didn't promise this, but my understanding is that whoever wins the popularity poll will get a new 5-star unit, and I really don't want another fucking Moan. I don't want there to be 3 Moans in the fucking game. I really don't. I actually kind of don't like her character, and I got really put off by her fucking synergy. I don't like that she takes over Tomoko's, like the majority of it, that we're spent focusing on her. And I get that happens in some, like I get that for, like also for Rin, the same thing, we spent a lot of time focusing on Yuki, but it's a little bit different. For Tomoko's, it's literally just some, I don't know, some random fucking customer that we have. I decided to like spend the rest of my life focusing on her, and then proceed to have Tomoko cucked. Like, it's not like we immediately go into, like, Rin is supporting you and trying to help this other girl, only so that Wonder can date Yuki. Which, also, poor Yuki, man. She deserves to get some recognition. She was, like, one of the original Phantom Thieves that was made for P5X, and she's gotten no attention. Her character's been absolutely fucking ignored. No, that's the thing. Tomoko did get cucked. It's ridiculous. Like unironically, she got cucked. It's crazy. Like, she does not deserve the, like, honestly, Tomoko gets more screen time in the fucking Q&A and, like, the Ask Me Anything, or just from the voice actress, you know, in the live streams. Tomoko herself is irrelevant even in her own story. It's insane. And she's one of the first characters you can get, and she's great. Her summer unit is amazing. It's a shame that like her 4-star is so useless, only because everything in this game has a spiritual ailment immunity. So like Lullaby and all the other sleep skills are useless, but otherwise she'd be great with, you know, Noir, because then that means Noir, I believe, can get technicals off of the spiritual ailments. But otherwise, we'd have no practical use to use it. It's weird. But yeah, I don't know. I don't particularly like Katone. I think the other thing too is like the preview trailer also like showed off the whole big like dance number that she does and this like change in outfit. And like I was really expecting for the first like 3.0 character, like synergy, that they're putting all this attention, that when we got to like 15, 17, or 20, we would get like a really cool fucking like preview, like a cutscene or something like that for her performance. That was the big thing. And instead, the entire thing is, you know, my coach said she's gonna be quitting. Oh, my coach said she's not gonna be quitting. I guess I get to keep being friends with her. Yay! 20 fucking levels for that? Are you kidding me? Like, I don't get to see anything. I don't get to see the outfit. I mean, we get to see it, but it's on a mannequin. We don't get to see it on her. We don't get to see any practical things of her performance. It's a waste. And again, I strongly feel that the character and the relationship that she has with Wonder is very forced on the part of the devs, that this is the route that they want you to go. There's a couple other characters that feel like very canon, like Wonder and Ayaka, like Wonder and Cord. I would say is a very much a proper canon pairing over a few other characters. Like, look, I love Runa, but she is not his canon. Katone feels like they want that to be the canon. Ayaka feels normal. What other characters feel more normal as far as like relationships? I don't know that he ends up with Anj. I would have to see through the rest of that. Probably not Mio, because, you know, big sister or little brother. Katone, like I said, is forced. Moto has the Chie situation. Tomoko, Rin. Rin's another really cute one, but I don't see that being a canon route. Phoebe, Ayaka, Riko, probably also not. Yui. Honestly, I think the only like canon routes, just based off the way that the characters kind of pick off each other and the things that they add, like Ayaka adds 2 fucking songs about Wonder to the game. I think Ayaka is like the more canon route than anybody else, but Katone feels like Katone feels a bit like a Mary Sue. I think that's the way I want to say it. Cause like the whole thing in Tomoko's thing is like, oh, we gotta help her because she got injured, she can't perform. And then we find out, no, she's just being a dick about it and not performing even though she can. She's just choosing not to. And then, what is love? Please teach me. Like, okay, alright, but it's not... It's weird. Tomoko, what? Tomoko would be your second choice of girls after Anj? I mean, I get that, dude. Anj is great too. I love Anj. She's fantastic. Runa is my number one, just because I love my autistic wife and I want to help her and spend all of my money on her hobby. And she makes cute merchandise. Like, oh my god, I support her and her cosplay career. And she's just a genuinely good person, right? I could listen to her be like autistically talk about Shichikun every night and not get tired. She's great. It's the reason that I picked her as my Valentine. There are other characters that had like cool things too, and I would have been fine with it. Like Tomoko again is in that category. Ayaka's another one, but they want Riko to be canon. I could see them kind of pushing Riko as canon. Yeah, like Riko and Wonder being canon is about the same quality as Joker and Makoto. Of the rest of like the Phantom Thieves, that probably is the more likely pairing. And they've been pushing that a lot with like the different synergies, like what is, again, same thing as like the what is love situation or type beat, and then things in Akihiko's, she seems a little flirty, but I don't know if that's actually normal or that's like her like under some kind of mind control. It seemed a bit out of character from my perspective. First 2 choices are Key or Mesa. What, for the popularity poll? Dude, I would love to get 5-star Key. I am not unconvinced that in a previous loop or timeline, or alternate timeline, that Key wasn't part of the Phantom Thieves. His design is too striking, his relationship already feels interesting, and it would be really funny if all of his chooty bullshit about like, you know, hidden powers and all this stuff actually comes from the fact that, whether conscious or not, he does actually have the power, right? Or did another timeline. So there's this like echo. He has like an affinity towards this stuff. Also, I just love Key in general. I think he's funny. Like, other people think he's too much. I love that goofy bastard. He's one of my favorite characters. Mesa's cool too. I like Mesa as well. Alright, we still gotta do the pitching stuff. But before that, I want to run through, Here's the other issue that I had right now, and I'm gonna find it really interesting. So I mentioned in the description, and it's kind of part of the thing on the link I sent. Questionable choices. One of the big things for Akihiko in his kit, and specifically in his guild boss and his SOS and all that stuff, has to do with rewarding the player for successfully getting the enemies down by breaking down gauge, right? It's the other side that, like, why he needs Blitz, because Blitz is able to just delete down gauges every single turn. It's fantastic. You laugh every time you see Key. Exactly. No, you have the right response with it. Key is amazing. He's one of my favorite characters. So in the MLD, it would probably be NOD, and also for this, for Slaughter Drive, when a foe is knocked down, increase final damage by 80%. That's fucking huge. That's almost double the damage you could do while they're knocked down, which also, in hindsight, means this motherfucker is really doing piddling damage if he's getting 80% damage amp, and we're not, we're only seeing numbers relative to Makoto. This motherfucker does no damage. Jesus Christ, they did not buff him. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Yeah, I'm actually really glad I'm not going crazy on his bum ass. Fuck that guy. I'm happy to fucking save $2,500 from that fucking guy. No. Thank you. More money to the Miku funds. They gave the DoD version of Slaughter Drive immunity to downs. Meaning, not only does Akihiko's base kit, which like gets like extra crit damage and damage like dealt to enemies who are down, the base 10% down modifier, the fucking stage effect that gives 80% final damage doesn't even apply to this guy. Literally within the first fucking week, we're probably gonna wind up using a different character for the DoD side than Akihiko. Like, we're probably gonna use Rin. Wait, what's his element weaknesses? He doesn't have weakness to fire, or oh, they have resist fire. Okay, all right, I'll give you that. But we can just do Futaba. Like, if this is gonna be weak side anyway, fuck it, just put Futaba on. We could do Futaba as well. Yeah, that's true. You're gonna horror him? Yeah, makes sense. I'm right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then go back at this. Back. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for using Haru on this side. I mean, Fire Rin is probably the better option just because she does more damage than Haru. And I guess the other side too is Haru's gonna get the double. She's gonna get weak on all of these Futaba as opposed to Firein, who's only gonna get it, I think, on the main boss. We'll have to test it out. Where's our low score? Hold on, I gotta do the funny. Because I always forget to do it on easy. That actually does decent damage, okay? Interesting.
行くぞ気を抜くなだけだと思ったかそらこれでどうだまだまだ悪いちょっとやばいかもしれない俺が舞台を降りるわけにはないか
I'm arguably gonna have too hard a time dying on this one. It's gonna take too long. Look, anything for the funny. So in the meantime, while we sit here and patiently wait for these guys to try to get through Wonder's enormous HP pool, we can talk briefly about Miku and her kit in more detail and where I think the rotation's gonna be. Right? Like, we'll see. Other people might have a better option. Here's the issue with Miku, right? Miku requires, I think, a 4 actions to start. So she's gonna get her first on turn 2. One of the big things that makes Anj so appealing is the fact that she's, not only is she able to cast her A1 off rip, or her S1 rather off rip, she's able to cast her S3 at A1 off rip. So, and she's on a 3-1 rotation, we never use her skill 2. Unfortunately, Miku is a 1-2-3. Which I think is like the first Navi we've had that's in that situation. Most of them we can skip one of the 3 skills, or we can otherwise get it to like autocast. Like Futaba generally, or like the others are so advantageous that it's like the S3 is usually so advantageous we just swallow it. Like if we could get a 1-2-3 on Futaba reliably, I don't think there's a reason that we wouldn't run that. But it's just not viable for us. Fuck got a while to get this one. I'm still not dead. There we go. One second. get that screenshot. Also gotta check the quality situation. Okay, so I can still do the 1080p 60. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if I get this without having the junk the way. Damn it. It's fine, don't worry about it. What's up, dude? What are the topics for today, bud? Topics for today are Miku, the health of the game, Akihiko being a fucking bum, or rather, not only just is Akihiko a bum, but the devs decided to kneecap him for no reason, and Tartarus 9. Maybe if we have time, some fishing, because I actually do unironically enjoy the fishing minigame. I like it in NTE too, it just takes so fucking long. Part of me does wish there was like an auto, just like I don't mind sitting here and watch that. I don't have anything else to do. Like even if it's slow in the background. So let's see. Can I explain what base Miku does? Alright, base Miku A0, right? Base Miku R, you know, not even R0, just a regular 4-star weapon or whatever. The way her kit works is that she can change the music in the stage. Not only does she changes the background. So let's say we go into a DoD, like SOS or Guild Boss, either of those. She changes the background from either the Velvet Trial area or this space, and she puts it into one of her concerts. Then she has the option at any point, not even on like during her action, you can just change it at will. Similar to the way that Akihiko works, you can change which song is in the road like currently playing. So she changes the background music instead of the regular it's not Rivers in the Desert. Is it Last Surprise that's playing? There's like two different main songs that we get for both of these fights, right? So she can change it to one of 3 very well-known Hatsune Miku songs. One is Heaven, which we're getting a remix for, which the dev talked about it actually being the remix being made by like a very well-known Hatsune Miku composer that he's personal friends with, and he just asked him to do him a favor, which I think is really cool. The other 2, I forget, like High and I or something, like Fire or something, and I don't remember what the third one is. I don't know Hatsune Miku songs well enough. I am a bit of a LARPer in that sense or that sphere. Let me see if I can pull up the list. 1 second. Because I also gotta get the breakdown on this. 1 second. Alright, the songs are... Where the hell are they? Shinran, High Sobi, and Heaven, right? And so the way that she works is you can do either her skill 1 or her skill 2. Her skill 1 increases all allies attack by 80%, or it says 80% in the notes. I don't know, we don't know for sure because they didn't finalize the numbers on the stream. But increases the party's attack by X% for 3 turns now, as opposed to 2 turns that was in the notes. And it gives a party buff related to whichever of the 3 songs that's currently playing. So if the song is Shinran, then she increases the party's crit damage for 3 turns, and she gets something called a critical tune. If she plays with the song High Sobi, then damage dealt is increased, and she gets a mastery tune. And then Heaven increases all allies pierce by whatever percent, and you get a sound blast tune. Oh, I thought these were different. Oh, so we do need to do 1, 2, 3. We have to do one of each songs. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I am just realizing that now. I'm so glad I read this again. She needs 3 different tunes in order for it to work. So only if you don't have it. Okay, so... Damn, alright, cool. So the songs have different effects, right? So we mentioned it's crit damage, damage, and pierce for her skill 1 based off the 3 different songs. And then for her S2, it's crit rate, weakness damage, or heals. Alright, so what makes life simple at least is that the skill 2 third song Heaven, we're never going to use, you never want to use your Navi as your healer. That's just not what you're going to do. You're going to throw everything into an issue, right? So we at least know that Heaven's going to be played. Now, whether we use Heaven early or we use it later, I don't know. That might be something we use like third, I don't know. Because it's going to be, she's going to use her skill 1 or skill 2 on turn 2. Another skill 1 or skill 2 on turn 3 with a different song. Another skill 1 or skill 2 on turn 4. And then at turn 5 or 6, you will have the 3 requisite tunes that you need to be able to activate her skill 3. Now let me go back to the other two really quick. So we get the damage dealt on her S2, crit rate, weakness, damage, max HP. When she activates her skill 3, which has a cooldown of 8 actions, but it also says it has a cooldown of 6 wonder non-extra turns, which is kind of sort of like the twins button, right? And because well, we'll go into this in a second. I'm not getting ahead of myself. It's kind of like what was it? There's a new skill on CN. It's like Yggdrasil's like infatuation or something like that. Like that gives Wonder an extra turn and then gives the party a 6-turn like crit rate buff. It's disgusting. It's really good, but it's like the ultimate pay to win skill. Because you just get it for free basically the entire fight because it lasts the entire time. The only time actually is weirdly going to be an issue might be with Miku, but we'll get to that because I want to specify extra turns are a factor in this. Now, so basically starting from turn 5 or turn 6, you will be able to activate her skill 3, which puts you in something called a virtual live state. It changes the song one more time to a song called Ghost Rule. During this time, all of the enemies on the field, doesn't matter if they're a boss like Hyuchi, like the actual palace ruler, doesn't matter if it's a guild boss or SOS, doesn't matter if they have immune to spiritual elements, it doesn't matter. She distracts the enemies on the field with her performance for 2 turns that do not count against the stage countdown. This also works for like DOD, for SOS, for guild boss. She gives us everybody in every single fight 2 extra turns, and during which time she gives every party member 2 extra actions, or she gives them 2 turns, right? So it's 1 2 3 4 and 1 2 3 4. So we get to like turn 5, right? And you activate it, and you'll get your normal turn 5 rotation. You'll get a space with another full rotation, another full rotation, and then the bosses can attack. You get 12 actions before the boss is able to do anything, not counting you're using somebody like Joker or Turbo or Queen at A6, anybody who gives themselves extra actions, right? So you get 12 actions to do whatever the fuck you want, and the buffs that were 3 turns get an extra extension of 2 turns. So all the buffs that you had going into here continue through. And on top of that, during this time, you get a crit damage increase. Now, mind you, Hatsune Miku can't cast any more skills. It doesn't matter because she'll be able to start doing her other skills at the end of this. She'll be able to go back to what she was doing on turn 6. So it doesn't matter. Her A0 is fucking busted. I'll come back to the Akihiko's thoughts in a second. Dude, no. That's her A0. That's her A0. No, you want her A1. Here you go. Her A1. Her A1 gives her a flat skill amplification increase of 15%. So remember, let's say like the number that we have right now is 80% for her attack, right? At skill level 10. With the A1, that immediately jumps to 92% attack increase. All of her skills get an extra 15% on top. her Pierce, if it's 12%, immediately goes to hot girl math. Where's my fucking calculator? Her Pierce almost goes from 12 to 14. She almost gets 2% more Pierce just for having an A1. And also the skill increase. Check the guild boss scores, by the way. Did you beat my fucking score? God damn it! You fuck. You know what the issue is? I'll tell you exactly why my number lost. I'll tell you exactly why my score is so fucking high in comparison. It's not just the A6, that makes a lot. I don't know why I decided to do it, but I gave this fucker the Mindscape. I gave him the base, and then decided, no wait, I should leave him at 1, so he's gonna be my dedicated low-scoring unit. Oops. No, you fuck. My bottom place. Now I gotta do a proper run. Ah, son of a bitch. Wait, it's 3.4 regardless. Damn, dude. Jesus Christ, XYZ. Oh my god. You have base riddle. Yeah, I mean, I have a couple other units. Like, I have some like level 30s and stuff like that. Like, I have like old Mount who's like, I don't know, 30 or something like that. She's like 40, 60. Yeah, all these guys are level 60. Right? I forget why I leveled them up to 60. I don't know. I think it might have been for like Mindscape. I don't remember. There was like, oh, something else I think I got at 60. And I haven't cared enough to get them to 80. Same with these guys. Oh, I only have a couple of people that aren't 80. That's crazy. I suppose I could. I didn't want to waste the level up materials, but at this point we have enough. It should be fine. And we're only getting, well, I don't know, we're getting a lot of characters pretty quickly. Weighing things in my head. Any case, alright, why is Akihiko a bum briefly, and then we'll go back to talking about like why Miku's so fucking busted. Oh yeah, oh no. A1 before I forget. The A1 does the skill amplification. Already that's crazy. Her A1's main effect though isn't that. It's that when you go into her Seal 3 Virtual Live and you get your 2 extra free turns to DPS the boss at like no cost, all allies' highlight cooldowns will be cleared. And then during the Virtual Live, your highlight and theurgy damage amplification will be increased, and 5% highlight energy will be recovered after every ally's turn. You get an extra 40% highlight recharge during the S3. Dude, A1's gonna be ridiculous. That's not even her craziest one. Her craziest one, I think, arguably, is her A2. And I'll go through the rest of these like pretty quickly. Her A2 is insane. Her A2, under the S3, Miku triggers the effects of all 6 potential song effects. So the other 3 we didn't get the heal, the weakness damage application, the damage amp. She gets those now, and a final damage amplification, not just total damage, a final damage amplification, like stage effect final damage. I mean. If she has like a 20% final damage amp, whatever it is, she has, let's say it's 20%, you do 10 million damage, you're doing 12 million damage now. You're doing 2 extra million just on that part alone, not counting the other buffs that she'd be getting on top of it. Her A4 is kind of useless, it just gives extra attack when your allies use a highlight for 2 turns. And then her A6 is a catchy skill 3. Her Miku's A6 takes 80% of the total damage dealt during the 2 turns for. That's actually might be more busted for some units that are able to DPS 1 turn. She does 80% of the damage that your party dealt over those 2 turns and deals it as Almighty to all foes. It's ridiculous. Alright, back to Akihiko. So before I forget. So the thing with Akihiko is I guess this. What was it? Where was this? Indulgement of Akihiko. Alright. So Akihiko already didn't get a ton of buffs. He got some buffs, but nothing consequential in the same way as like Makoto Yuki or other. I mean, they really gave Makoto Yuki a shit ton of skill amp. Oh my god, did they give this motherfucker skill amp? Akihiko really didn't get that. He got like a couple things to increase his number. Same with Yukari. They're relatively like nothing changes. And he really could have used like something substantial, maybe give like an extra theurgy like hit or something like that. I don't know. The issue with Akihiko right now is that his kit in general wants the enemies to be down, so he's able to do like 50% extra damage. And more than that, the stage bonus for his guild boss in particular is 80% more final damage to down enemies. Meaning, if he was going to do, same thing, 10 million damage, which he's not, if he was going to do 10 million damage on his attack, he would be doing 18 million. It's almost 100% increase. It's almost double the total fucking damage as a true number. Because like 100% extra damage mulch or attack mulch or something like that is not necessarily 100 times the damage. Final damage actually is. But for DoD, they gave the boss and all enemies null down. And during the break phase, that does not count as a down. For purposes of the final stage effect. They're incapacitated, they are not down. Down is a specific feature. Which, like, I'm sorry, what? How do you fuck up that bad? So, literally a week after the dude is introduced, he's already useless on his own guild boss. I don't know how you do that. I don't know what the devs are doing. Like, I mean, it makes it even more, like, okay to skip him, I suppose. But I don't think that's a healthy choice to do for the past, like, we already lost 2 weeks, actually. Because remember, CN's like a 3 or 4 week patch cycles, and I think they're actually moving up to 4 weeks, so it's making them longer to get new content, while we're on, like, 1 and 2. So that we can try to get the catch up, and I think they're really doing a disservice to both, because they're gonna start losing CN players because it's gonna take too long for them to get shit, and for us, we are not getting compensated enough for the amount of time we're losing. We're losing hundreds of fucking gems a week because of the loss, and we're not really getting it back from, I think, just from the live streams alone. Like the 1500 that we got for the like shorting us the week, I don't know if that even counts for the actual week itself. It was cool. I was like, oh my god, thank you. That's a full free temple. Amazing. We might have gotten that or more just from doing regular week content. Plus, not only that, we lost out on the fucking stamina that we could have used. That's like 1 to 2 weeks worth of stamina that CN has been getting every single fucking patch that we don't, with no compensation for that. And that stamina means more characters that we can level up, more characters that or more resources we can go into card farming. They mess up so often, it's crazy. Yes, exactly. That's my point. Like, look, we joke all the time, right? It's almost to the Bethesda devs of it just works, right? There's a constant like humoring of it's just a small indie team, this is a small thing. Look, dude, I can only be so fucking patient and so fucking like, you know, generous in my assessments of like what they're doing. It's not like they have to fucking make the content and these patches. They're not designing the game and new assets or anything during these periods. All they're doing is taking... I think I'm getting a little too excited, but I don't care. All they're doing is taking the established content from Chinese version and porting it over into the current servers with a previous patch's detail and changing the fucking language or changing the subtitles. All this is an official language patch. Dog, we could have just stuck with CN and everybody could just use the fucking language patches that exist, or TW or KR. Any of these would have still been options, and those guys get better compensation, I think, or quicker responses from the dev team if there are issues. Like, the CN side said, hey, you're already giving Shun like core. You're already giving like an upgrade to the fucking gun knife just because Aegis is dropping. That's a little busted, don't you think? Shit, dude, you're right. We're our bad. We're sorry. Here's some compensation. Raphael, you fucking serious? You're charging us $400 to $500 to get one fucking persona? This compendium slot will never be accessible because of this? Because people didn't buy during this rebate event, and do we know when it's gonna come back again? As opposed to being like a true event situation like Neon or Kukulane or any of these characters. Are you fucking kidding me? Because I'm broke. Because I have bills to pay, because I have I have to fucking put food on my table and a roof over my head. I can't get this character. I put how much hours in this? I try to my best at free to play, and this is what I can do. Dev said, shit, dude, we're sorry. All right, not only are we gonna like give you compensation for this, we're also gonna give the entire fucking community a roughly equivalent persona with Gabriel. We're just gonna go ahead and make a new character that's probably going to be a diet version of Raphael's compensation. We're giving out for free, and we promise to never do this fuck-ass shit again with making a pay-to-win persona. Pay-to-win skills is already an issue, but skills, that's just giving whales an opportunity to make number go bigger. Personas is to the, like, it's one thing when Pokemon, for example, does the events like the Hoopa event or the Shaman events or something like that, where it's like, okay, go to Toys R Us or GameStop and get this card so that you can get the DLC like thing to unlock this legendary Pokemon that is otherwise not accessible, but it is in the game's data file itself. It's just, this is what you use so you can access this event, because we're limiting in that sense, and that's fine, and everybody knows that's how this shit goes. It's another thing from, yeah, you can get everything in the Pokedex except for this one Pokemon in this otherwise like free-to-play game. And if you want this one Pokemon who is the strongest in the game, pay us another $500. Imagine Giratina was $500. Imagine Arceus was fucking... Again, I can't even say Arceus because it's not fucking... It's not Yahweh. It's not any... It's an Archangel, sure. It's one of the big ones. So it's like in the Dialga, Palkia, Giratina kind of sphere. Palkia is probably a better example, right? Yeah, we decided we're going to make Palkia $500. Oh shit, we're sorry. Alright, here's Dialga for free. That's the kind of thing we're getting. From the JP side of things, the global side, we're getting fucking nothing. We're still up to 6-month jail. And we're constantly getting bugs like this. Look, as much as we can laugh in hindsight, laugh with the shit that happened during Turbo's patch with regards to Motaha having loose and knocked numbers because somebody decided to turn a 50% increase to a 50 times increase. I don't know how the fuck they did that, but they did. Or why they even got touched. Her unit shouldn't have been even remotely like looked at. Unless somebody was looking at that just because of the fact that like Nidhogger was going to be coming around. If you went into Mementos, your account got bricked for like 2 or 3 days because Mementos somehow bugged. And I don't know how the fuck you fucked up that so much unless somebody accidentally deleted Mementos. I have no idea. But you needed to go on Mementos because Andres was dropping there. There's the new quest. You wanted to do that so you can get the event rewards. What else happened during that? The fact that we didn't actually know Turbo's real numbers until the character dropped because they said, we're still working on the character. We want to make sure this character is exactly where we want her to be and before we go into 4.0. And she got like nothing. I think she got like a little bit more fucking like shield on her S2 if you use on her extraction or something. It was so unbelievably nothing that they spent all of their time ducking and hiding. That's the thing. That's the biggest thing. The devs persistently duck and hide information that they don't want the audience to know they're not doing by saying, we're tweaking the numbers. We don't want to put official numbers out. Yeah, you'll see when the character comes out, and then the character's fucking useless. They did nothing to the fucking character. If we're not going to change the character, at least be fucking straight up on it, and we'll know, and we can bitch and moan. But they don't want us to bitch and moan. They don't want us to have the fucking outcry beforehand. Dude, JP's not even happy about the fucking Miku situation. JP, the biggest fucking Miku stands in the world, unironically, are not happy with the Miku situation. And the reason that they're not happy, it sounds like they're kind of 50-50. And a lot of people are kind of in the same category that I've been in. I've seen other people mimic the same comments that I have, and it seems like JP is basically saying the same thing as me. The issue is not that Miku's joining the game. The problem is that this is the first anniversary of the game. It is a celebration of the fact that the game has been able to stay in business for this long, and it should be a celebration of the players and the game and the content itself. It should not be the time that you do a crossover thing. Crossovers happen. I don't think there's any surprise to anybody that Miku would be a collab character. I don't think anybody is surprised by that. People are kind of fucking bothered and insulted that it's not something that benefits, that's true to the fucking game or the franchise. Now, there's a counter argument to be said. Well, who would you put? And that's very fair, right? Because you could arguably do Lavenza, but Lavenza, you start getting to serious spoiler territory for P5, and they really don't want to do anything that's past, like, including and past the Psy Palace, because that's like where spoilers really go crazy, right? Anything even Okumura's, halfway through Okumura's is considered spoilers for them, right? And I get that. That's where the game takes a serious tone shift, or like really locks in on the remainder of its content and the issues that persist there. And I get that you want to keep that there. Mind you, the game's 10 years old. Should technically be even older because the game version was supposed to come out in 2014. But I'll grant you that. You don't want to spoil. You still have an issue. Like what are the characters? Elizabeth. Elizabeth is really like the only other person you could practically do, because she comes at the start of the P3 crossover for us. She's at the tail end of the P3 crossover for CN. Everybody's able to appreciate that, and I don't think she'd be a good celebratory 1-year anniversary. She fits both metas. Everybody who's a fan of P3, and there's quite a lot, are going to be here. Anybody who's a fan of Persona in general says, "Oh my god, I gotta play Elizabeth." All right, fuck the twins. That out of context is gonna ruin it. But ignoring the twins, right? Ignoring the twins for a second, we say Elizabeth. I think people have more emotional attachment to, or Margaret, one of the two, or Theodore, or Katone for like Femc. That'd be another one. And they've got their units, but also, like the counter argument is that like they want this anniversary character to be somebody that draws in either non-Persona fans or people who are not already playing P5X, and probably enough people who are already going to be fans of like Katone or whatever are probably already playing P5X in some level or capacity. Maybe it gets them to spend a little bit more, but it's not going to draw like huge numbers in. Miku does. Miku is a collab in everything, and her numbers always are representative of that fact. And beyond that, the only other people that you really technically have as options are future crossover characters, meaning you from Persona 4. But it wouldn't make sense to put you in before we get to the P4 crossover, because what are you going to do? Give him a second unit? Or skip his unit entirely during the entirety of that full banner? Probably not. You're not the same thing for P1 1 and 2. I think if they did a P2 crossover, the fans from those would enjoy it, because those characters are super vital and important to the story. However, they make no sense for the current state of the game. It is an anniversary unit, I'll give you that. I'll 100% give you that. But like, you run into the same issue with you, where you're making a unit that would otherwise be slottable later in when you decide to do those crossovers, if we ever get to that point in the life cycle of the game. Honestly, like, one of the only you really could only get away with like I'm trying to think who would have been a better opportunity, like better unit for an anniversary compared to Miku. And I'll grant you, Miku is a big one. She is the big one. But it also feels like we're kind of rushing that too, because Miku's usually done like a lot later, and she can be a hallmark of EOS. Like that's actually a little concerning, because that Miku is like, as much as people like it, Miku's kind of a desperation move to keep like interest in your game. And I don't know what China's numbers are looking like, and I don't know what Global's numbers are looking like in terms of like finances and stuff like that. And I know a lot of people are also trying to like hold their money specifically so that they can get Barry and Summer Marion and a few other different characters that are coming out, sure. But the only other characters you could technically do are like Igor. Never gonna happen, but it'd be really cool. They're not obviously gonna do like Philemon or any of like the major characters there. They could do somebody from SMT. If you're not gonna do a full SMT crossover, because I don't think like if they do Nocturne, they're ever gonna do like a full thing. You could do him. Ironically, you could probably get away with Dante even better. I think Dante would be another really funny, you know, crossover character because he's part of the series in a more meaningful way, and he just kind of does that shit. That's just Dante, right? Miku is like arguably too far removed from the rest of the franchise. She's in like a spin-off game that's no longer accessible, that's currently like DLC in a bundle that sometimes mostly doesn't work from like 10 years ago. It's weird, man. It's weird. Like, they could have done Sophia from Strikers. They could have done Wolf. Wolf would probably be a bad anniversary character, but they could have Sophia. And Sophia would have actually been great, specifically because she is like the +1 character, the main +1 character for Strikers, which is the sequel, the actual sequel to 5. She kind of fits that whole like vibe. You could make her a navigator. That's also fine. I think enough fans of like, and she comes at the very +1 tail end of P5, and she's an actual P5 character. But you want to say, you know, first anniversary P5. There's also Tactica, like Erina or whatever her name is, or the other dude. Like, those would be cool too, but I don't think they're gonna get much attention. As cool as they would be. I still need to get around to finishing both of those games, Strikers and Tactica. I still need to, but it's a separate issue. The only thing you could do is like characters that would not normally have personas. Shit, dude, you could have put Tai Takemi in this game, or EY. Why? Because both of those characters are in P5X in their original capacity. I would love to play as Tai Takemi. Are you kidding me? Or EY. Both of those would be really cool. Give me Sojiro. Give me... how many different characters? Give me Anderson. I swear, put that motherfucker as a Navi unit. People will pay money. Just for the memes alone. Tai Takemi? Exactly. Exactly. Don't teach it. But you see my point. The fact that you're saying that is the reason that I'm bringing her up. We don't have a reason to go to her currently or spend money at her shop because there's no need for her fucking items. The only person who might have use for items technically is Summer Marion, and there's currently a thing with the Hermit Major Arcana card in Tartarus. Like, that's a reason. But are you kidding me? People would spend so much money if they were able to get Goth Doctor on the team. They really would. And that, again, would be an anniversary unit. It's celebrating P5. It's celebrating P5X. Fans of Persona 5 Royal. She's a super integral character to the franchise in general. And she's one that doesn't get enough spotlight in P5X because she's just kind of like a +1 or like an afterthought. Because there's like lingering effects. I mean, maybe there are people. Again, I'm whale-brained, right? My account's so unbelievably stacked. I don't ever need to use a fucking item. And even if I did need to use an item, I probably wouldn't because I'd still be going through the skills. And we get so much fucking SP regeneration in this game compared to base P5. It's a non-factor. I don't need to worry about running out of fucking heals or not being able to use my fucking heal spell every turn because of the fucking SP regen that we get base kit. The other issue of it is still the fact that this is right after Anj, right? And I hate to, like, you know, piss and moan about this, but I think it's not just me. It's a lot of fucking people who not only have saved up their free-to-play gems because they've known about this character, they were excited for this character, they know how fucking integral she is, how long she lasts in terms of life cycle of the game, how like quintessential she is for, you know, scoring event for guild boss and everything. And Fuka's good too, but you know, there's Fuka requires more investment because you really want her alongside like Koromaru and like the rest of the Seas team. So there's like benefit. I mean, you could use her also for like the new closer. She's gonna be good there, but like people have like saved up an entire year's worth of gems to be able to get what was the CN anniversary character, and she is anniversary level. I'll give you that. Like, she is so unbelievably fucking busted, and she's a navigator, right? And then the devs specifically said, hey, we're not gonna give Anj any buffs, specifically because this character is already so fucking busted on CN, and she's gonna survive like another year of the game's life cycle. There's no point in us doing that because she would be too strong if we were to do that. So we're gonna take a fucking break on that. It'll be okay. Not a month later, hey, by the way, we're coming out with a brand new fucking character, a new navigator, who's going to put the old one to fucking, like, to bed. Miku came out, grabbed Anja's fucking wheelchair, rolled her out to fucking pasture, man. It was bad. And then took her fucking microphone and took over her fucking YouTube channel. Miku said, try covering my songs now, you crippled bitch. It's ridiculous. And it really does feel like a slap in the face. Like, they specifically kneecapped... I don't say they kneecapped, right? Because it's not like they nerfed Anj. But by not giving her a buff where you give other characters in advance of knowing another character is a effective 2. Which means you are intentionally kneecapping what would have otherwise or could have otherwise happened, or the value that people had for spending money on that character, only to then say, sorry, but if you want the even newer, better hotness, go spend us another $2,000. Fuck you. Yeah, I like the idea of Miku, and I don't think she could be anything but Navi. For the time, well, here's the issue too, right? Here it is, right? Just like 2 or 3 things to this. Miku is made for CN. Miku is made for the Chinese servers and the current P5 festival and the P5 dancing collab, which they're currently in, because the P3 numbers were not doing it for them. They were not making any money from, or they're making significantly less money based on the new characters that they were adding. Mind you, they kind of like blew their load at the start. I don't know how many people are super excited for Ken and the other dude whose name I don't know yet, because I haven't gotten that far in P3. But they're focusing on the Chinese state of the game, what the Twins as well. Twins flipped global, but Twins, at least thematically, made sense for where the game was on global, because they were a global new character, but then scaled to China, and they've been working on them for a while anyway. But they made sense. We were still in the Persona 5 Royal crossover. It worked. And then there's lore implication as to why they're so strong, right? And then there's opportunity that when we finally get to that point in CN, we get their Mindscape core, it's gonna be awesome. With Miku, that's not the case. Miku and music have nothing to do with the current palace or the P3 crossover or Royal. She is a Persona 4 dancing collaboration. That's it. Nothing to do. P4 dancing at least has tangential or is a sister to P5. It's the older sister that nobody talks about because she went off to college and then nobody fucking got her phone number. She decided to cut contact with the family. She maybe sometimes shows up for holidays. If somebody's able to get in contact with her, it remembers she exists, right? People really only care about P3 dancing and P5 dancing because those actually have like newer quality graphics, and P4 was proof of concept. Dance Collab has nothing to do with us. She is 100% a character designed for CN and to continue interest in the CN market and the lifespan of that game at the expense of global. And again, it makes sense for CN to get a Navi because they've gotten so many other units. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to add another Twins? They're going to add another universal unit? Why are they going to keep pulling out other units? So the Twins, as I understand, are still busted as all hell on CN, even though I don't usually see them. It's because people are running other different units with it for whatever reason, because they need to or the whatever. Like, New Joker is fucking insane. New Joker's a virtuoso unit. He maxes out almighty damage. It's ridiculous. It's awesome, but it is terrifying. New Mona deletes all defense down. Holy shit, dude. And then gives you rewards for doing so. So not only that, on a practical meta level, you can use him in order to make sure that you understand or are able to properly calculate down how much defense each boss has. For like data mining purposes, he's insane. He's amazing. He's the best we're gonna get. And so on and so on and so on. But they haven't had a navigator since Fuka. So, of the units that they haven't been getting, the type of units that they've been getting, and the things that would be good for the state of their game, yeah, they could do for a fucking navigator. That makes sense. It's the only thing that'd be like practical for them, because otherwise they're you know, continuing to buff, and then there's no like reason for us to spend money on probably somebody like, you know, new On or new Ryuji or whatever the people's like, you know, roles might be being. We don't fucking know, because you have better Twins, or you have something that could replace Twins. And my God, if you replace the Twins, or you put somebody on the same level of Twins, you'll never need to run anybody but a DPS again. You'll never need to buy anything on a banner, most likely, unless they make them stronger than the Twins, and I don't think that they want to. No, instead, because the only option for CN is a navigator, it makes it so that Global also has to get a Navi. And the other thing too is Global's also kind of in a similar position, right? We just got a navigator, but what are they going to give us instead of a navigator on Global? We have Summer Marion. You don't want to do anything that's going to interrupt Summer Marion. That's huge money. A DPS is only going to be a one fucking use for as an anniversary character, and when are you going to get a rerun on her? Like, that's not a practical thing. Like, DPSs are quickly fucking dropped after you buy them. Unless you make it a generalist, but then you can't make a DPS that's so fucking good that she replaces the other DPSs that we're going to be having in the future. You know, you can't make her replace Barry. You can't make her replace Summer Puppet. Like I said, you don't want to make her replace Summer Marion. You could replace Blitz, I'll give you that. But there's a few other different characters. You're probably not going to make her a fucking a sub DPS, because Akechi makes no fucking money, and I don't think Mitsuru made a lot of money either. She's good, but she's a whale. She's really for the whales, for NOD, and how often are you going to do that? Your only real option is a navigator. And it just sucks because we just had one that everybody spent their money on and was been talking about and hyped up for and excited for the entire year. We finally got her. I can't wait to play with her. What do you mean you have a brand new toy? What do you mean that all the money that I spent is wasted? What do you mean it's not even a Persona character? I unironically think it would have been better if they made Kyuchi the fucking anniversary character. I shit you not, I would have spent all my fucking money to make... I maintain, if they give me fucking Subway Slammer, I will A6R6 that character. I don't care how fucking good he is. Why? Because two reasons, and these are the things that I keep coming back to. I want, one, the memes, right? The memes. Two, I want to see what the current writing team would have done or are able to do with Kyuchi as he was presented, and how the current writing team would have handled the first two palaces, but more specifically Kyuchi. And I think it would be really cool, and we have precedent for it with Blitz, to see another of the menaces join the Phantom Thieves, or have their idol join us and ally with us and show his redemption arc, because I think there is one. There's still one available, as much of a dick as he was. I think it would be really cool on a meta-narrative, like P5X meta-narrative level, where this dude has been persistently a menace in either multiple time loops or multiple like branches of the fractal timelines or whatever, right? What we're able to see. He is a persistent issue for the Phantom Thieves and usually one of the first people that they tackle. And to see Kyuchi joining us implies that that this particular timeline that we're in is more distinct than any of the others. If you've seen Higurashi, it's in the same category. Oh my god, wait. This is so far outside the normal scope of how things go in these loops. Maybe this is the one that we actually win. Like, oh, I don't think we're ever going to get another chance like this again. We need to capitalize on this opportunity and get all the fucking benefits. No matter if he's a piece of shit. He's willing to change his ways. His persona is really fucking powerful. Now, mind you, he's probably in that case. I maintain that if we wind up getting him, he's probably going to be like a single target gun DPS just because of pitcher. That makes the most sense to me, but I fuck with it. I don't care. I still think he'd be cool. But the meta narrative level and the opportunity to have the new current writing staff fix the otherwise shitpost of the first chapter, and to fix that in the anniversary, to spend your anniversary to say, all right, everybody kind of dogged on the start of this game. Let us show you from the anniversary forward what we can do, what we could have done, and what you should look forward to in terms of the quality of life moving forward. We understand everybody made fun of us before. This is what we can and will do. That's amazing. That's an outside of meta fucking ability that can only be done by a proper and genuine, like, good-hearted attempt at recapitalizing on Kyuchi. There's very few stories that are able to kind of get away with that kind of thing without it feeling forced. Kyuchi would be the most cracked out anniversary unit they could have fucking done, and I would have been here for it all day long. I think everybody would have actually fucking gotten excited for that, and they might have spent more money on him. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe I'm in the fucking uber minority on this. But anyway, let me do some more like runs and some things instead of harping on my little soapbox here. Because we've just been watching this dude kicking his non-existent feet for, I feel like, how long have I been fucking ranting for? Hold on, I gotta see how long it's been. At least half an hour I've been sitting here bitching about the game. I should see if I can clip that and just upload it to fucking YouTube as a fucking like generalist rant. And that's exactly the problem. Miku was more for the people who didn't play the game rather than long-time players. Whether you're a long-time Persona fan, whether you're somebody who suffered through the shit for P5X and other fucking parts of the Persona franchise or Persona 5X since day one or longer, whether you're a CN, TW, a Southeast Asia player looking to switch off of that fucked server and come to us, Miku is not made for you. There's no actual thank you from the devs for being here this long. You can say, oh, well, they're giving us rewards, they're giving us login bonuses. Those are banners and events. That's not an actual love letter. I love Miku, but I get what people, and again, that's the thing. I don't think anybody in the entire game would have had issue with Hatsune Miku being added to Persona 5X. I don't think people ever expected that she would not join the cast of Persona 5X. What I maintain is that because How do I say this? Because she's in the anniversary slot, it's hurting the health of the game, the respect, the, how do I say this? The faith people had in it. It's a legitimate issue. I don't know, man. It feels weird to say, but it really does kind of have the same feeling as the devs saying, how can we fuck up our game the most? You know? It's weird. It's super weird. Like, I don't want to be a doomer about it, but it makes my fucking brain itch in a way that I can't, in a spot that I can't scratch, you know? Like, here's the other thing too. I think, like, if they put Hatsune Miku, alright, here's my counterpoint, right? If they had put Elizabeth into the anniversary slot, and then put Hatsune Miku into the 1.5 anniversary, I think that would have been better for the health and the life cycle of the game, because 1.5 is a different thing than 0.5 first new character added, Hatsune Miku. Feels desperate within the first 6 months of the game. Anniversary unit also feels desperate. By 1.5, we're past that point. We can start filtering in collabs without it being too disruptive. Now, mind you, P5X's main thing is collabs with the other Persona franchises, right? Like installments. I'll grant you that. But you're celebrating right now the first anniversary of Persona 5 X. You're celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Persona 5, the base game. You're celebrating the 30th anniversary of the franchise in general, and your anniversary character is Hatsune Miku. And your excuse? She was once in a random spin-off game. Definitely justifies being here and taking the crown. And make her so OP that everybody's forced to play. That's it. Because here's the thing. Your anniversary character has to be, right? The establishment of the twins and where they put them in and how they change the meta makes it so that every anniversary unit has to be the most game-breakingly busted fucking unit in the game, bar none. Or it's gonna break your flow. You don't want to make your anniversary character a unit that nobody's gonna fucking pull. Why? Because they're above, because other people do their job better. But now you're making an issue where your anniversary characters supersede. Now, I also don't mind that so much. Why? Because by having the anniversary characters be the mainstays of your fucking game, one, it makes it so that you get more value for your money by getting them. And two, you can feel more confident and comfortable and accepting of not being able to fucking A6, R6, or even A0 every character necessarily, because you don't have the gems, the time, or the money. But you can get twins and be okay. Like, if you A6, R6 the twins, you A6, R6 Miku, in this case Miku, and maybe one more character, right? Your DPS is going to be your DPS, but you can always borrow the DPS for Guild Boss. SOS, you're going to be hurt for certain, but whatever. You have Wonder, and you have two characters that you will always be able to fucking use, pretty much. Which means you only ever need to worry about the other support and the DPS. And you can pick and choose who you want. You can also go into Win Fast and be happy as a clan. You can go into Court and be happy as a clan. Right? They're all going to do what you need. Fantastic. Wait, we would rather twins be third in this if they're DoD, right? Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's DoD. I think I still need the 301 because I think Makoto's like 100.8. No, he's 98. Oh, but he doesn't have his set. Oh, it's because I took his hope card off onto Asward. I gave it to what's her name? To fucking Anj. The other thing that's gonna be interesting too is Anj. Not Anj. We don't know if like what set. We don't know what set Miku's gonna want. Probably labor, right? Practically speaking. It should probably also get away with like the regular Navi sets, like, you know, Trust Power or Control, Creation Reconciliation. Like, I don't know, maybe. That's not bad. I have no use for this. I don't know why. I don't know why they gave her HP. That's actually one of the weirder stats that they could have given her. There's no reason to give the Navi HP. I mean, she gives a fraction of it to everybody else, but we don't need 20% of their HP. Dude, I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate you humoring my little soapbox there. It means a lot. Whatever you decide to pull on, though, I hope they go well. Appreciate you stopping in. Alright, let's see if I can remember what the DoD rotation is. make sure I have my pure situation at least situated. Same with crit rate.
出番のようだな。ジュスティーヌ。
Oh, I forgot the army on them.
カロリン。
How
早
to
く
fix
し
that?
ろ、新人。選び取りなさい。
Oh, because that's virtue. Oh, oh, shit. Oops.
さっさと行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。ええ、早く片付けてしまいましょう。私の力が必要ということね。我々の力、未知の力ですね。出番。我々の力が必要なようですね。退屈させるんじゃないぞ。
Alright, so that part's good. fucking ridiculous. 80% is ridiculous. Insane. Half the fucking damage he should be doing. Score-wise, same thing.
さっさと行くぞ。早く我々の力が必要なようですね。退屈させるんじゃないぞ。我々の力が必要なようですね。
状況は
何か合う気がする。いつでも行けるよ。
いっぱい乗り越えてきましたから。
いつでも行けるよ。へえ、これを選ぶんだね。いつでも行けるよ。
いっぱい乗り越えてきま。命の輝きを解き放ちましょう。いっぱい乗り越えてきましたから。力が溢れて慎重に考えましょう。私の力。天使は死んだりしないんです。
I don't know. We won't see the Hatsune Miku numbers until like next week. I'm trying to think of like what the crit rate's gonna be on her side that she's given to the party, and I don't know. That's a tough one. Wait, did I just make her shit 12 by the way? No, it's all 6. Okay, good. Glad I didn't. I might want to spend some stamina on Mills, but that'd be fine. Alright, so defense-wise, I should be okay. That shouldn't be an issue. Far from it, right? But I could pull back a significant amount, switch to DOD on that, but I don't have other cards that are better than what I have, even with the Pierce. Or drop Pierce. Alright, so in that case, where is my DOD side? Balls. Where was he? Wait, they were using Dominion Cohesion, weren't they? Yeah. Do we have? Yeah, here we go. I think this is the rotation. I can play with it. Zhao Sig. No, we didn't want to Sig there. We don't need that. So, Zhao second turn. We're guarding the whole time? Are we Tarkaja? I think it was Tarkaja, right? Or was it Rebellion? Hold on, let me think. Do I want to drop Koryu for Yearlinger? I think I actually do. It's not like we're using for anything else. Where's my boy? Hi! What's up, buddy? Yeah, it should be fine. Then I can use him. So, Rebellion, Sausig, Revolution, Taru, Rebellion. Yeah, it should be fine.
我々の力が必要なようですね。退屈させるんじゃないぞ。今回は余裕を持って戦いそうですね。
And then otherwise guarding. And then we're also not casting the... What do we...
歌声よ、届いて。
ペルソナリオニサス。これでどうだ。
制裁の時間だ。歌声よ、届いて。よし、準備できました。
Wait. Why are... Zalgongan? What is your speed, bud? Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's fine, I did want that. Okay.
私はもう二度と諦めたりしません。今回は余裕を持って戦いそうですね。歌声よ、届いて。
リオニサス。いただいていく。
制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。ダメですね。咲き誇りなさい。よし、準備できました。
If I do 2 and 3 and 3 again during break after... Yeah, okay, 2.
みんなを守って。
ありがとう。
強め。ハイライトいけます。さてどうしましょうか。
手っ取り早く進ませ
さてどうし
ようぜ。
ましょうか。褒めてやる。感謝します。痛みを和らげて。
ペルソナ
Oh, so there's one Yan.
手っ取り早く
It's
進
fine.
ま
We
せ
can
よう
use
ぜ。
Wonder as fine.
ユルングザオーゴンゲンディオニソス
Right? We'll just skip it. Oh, we also want Yan for the highlight because it actually lasts a little bit longer. Fuck.
ユルングザオーゴンゲン
We tried after.
受けてみろ。
見せてやろう。行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
お前ら怪盗
今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。
ペルソナディオニソス
よし準備できました。制裁の時間だ。
Could have done Taru too. Taru's also
よし準備
rebellion
で
didn't
き
do
ました。
much.
我らの相手が務まるか見ものだな。余裕を持って戦えそうですね。咲き誇りなさい。強め。
ペルソナ
届いて。
これでどうだ。
制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。
聞くだろ。
私たちも一緒に
強
戦い
め。
ます。追い風を今ここに。
どう
歌声を
した
響き。
ビビってんのか。
いいえ
ペルソナ
轟いて。
ディオニソス待てよ。
さっさと片付けましょう。今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。
No, why? Huh?
いただいていく。
準備できました。制裁の時間だ。
そうだねおい。
私たちも一緒に戦います。よし準備できました。
強め。
みんなを守って。褒めてやる。強め。
Yeah, it's better. 2, 3, 2, 3.
変えてみせる。
No, we're doing it
どうしましょうか。
too.
エーテルテ痛みを和らげて。
ペルソナこれでどうだ。
This one's guarding again. Yuki's guarding again.
ダメダメですね。かぼじでよかった。咲き誇りなさい。
手っ取り早く進ませようぜ。
Lose that 20% damage from Neon, but I don't need the other effects of it though. I think it did wind up coming out fine, because I have so much
逃
crit
げた
damage
方
and
が
I
いい
really need
時
more
もあり
damage.
ます。
Alright, fine.
見ておこう。
出番のようだな。ジュスティーヌ行きますよ、カロリーヌ。
その年で怪盗
今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。
ペルソナディオニソス、これでどうだ。
制裁の時間だ。歌声よ、届いて。歌声よ、届いて。ご無事でよかった。咲き誇りなさい。みんなを守って。
ありがとう。
強め。ハイライトいけます。さてどうしましょうか。
ありがとう。
エーテルペ、痛みを和らげて。
ペルソナユルング、ペルソナこれでどうだ。
手っ取り早く済ませようぜ。聞くだろ。手っ取り早く済ませようぜ。
信念
咲き誇りなさい。強め。追い風を今ここに。
ありがとう。
歌声よ、届いて。さてどうしましょうか。
ビビってんのか。
行きますよ、エウテル
ペルソナディオニソスいただいていく。
手っ取り早く済ませようぜ。
Lucian.
ペ。見せてやろう。
Arguments on both
我ら
sides.
の力を。
手っ取り早く済ませようぜ。
行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
燃やそうオルフェウス。
受けてみなさい。
Like I said, I'm well over on the Pierce Trinity for this. It's
強
weird.
め。
I just 3'd, right? Yeah, so 1, 2.
お前が近いってな。
Yeah, so I have the amp up 3.
みんなを守って。強め。私たちも一緒に戦います。
待てよ。
お前が近いってな。
さてどうしましょうか。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。
ペルソナこれでどうだ。
お前が
歌声を響け。いいえ、轟いて。我らの力を貸しましょう。
られるとは。
これで君を焼き尽くす。
助かったわ。
Oh, because we do want to.
見せてやろう、我らの
Yeah,
力
it
を。
might actually be fucking us.
行くぞ
We might want
ジュスティ
to
ーヌ。
put them in front.
すぐに排除します。
ガキに追い詰められるとは。
制裁の時間だ。
Yeah, I'll put Twin Zone in front
す
after.
ごい。
Did I forget to. Oh my god, I forgot to put the
逃げた方がいい
True
時もあり
Desire
ま
on.
す。
He's son of a bitch. Alright, let me try that one again. I forget what it was. Didn't. I remember wanting to put that there, but I don't remember what the rotation was. Also, who message and why? Dog, I'm not sure.
我々の力が早くしろ新人選び取りなさい。出番のようだなジュスティーヌ。行きますよカロリーヌ。
一緒に戦おう。
今回は余裕手を持って戦えそうですね。
Still fine. No, it's not.
さてどうしましょうか。さてどうしましょうか。
It's not because I want twins to go first so that both of the first skills get amped. Son of a bitch.
さっさと行くぞジュスティーヌ。ええ、早く片付けてしまう。なんだこの力は。さっさと行くぞジュスティーヌ。ええ、早く片付けてしまいましょう。
状態はいつでも行けるよ。始めよう。
今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。歌声よ
リオネサスユルング受けてみろ。
私たちも一緒に戦います。私たちも一緒に戦います。さてどうしましょうか。エンテルペ痛みを和らげて。ペルソナ流れを変えてみせる。咲き誇りなさい強め。
生意気なクソだなおい。
追い風を今ここに。
ペルソナこれでどうだ。
手っ取り早く済ませようぜ。やんぞ。
やるな。よし準備できま。
Can I use Theurgy early without killing this thing? If I use it before I do the defense down.
私たちも一緒に戦います。歌声よ届いて。
ペルソナディオニュソス受けてみろ。
Like I might do it now. It's not like the boss up HP.
よし準備できました。よし準備できました。さてどうしましょうか。エンテルペ痛みを和らげて。ハイライトいけます。舞い踊れ強め。
Could wait on it.
ペルソナユルングペルソナ受けてみろ。
Because if I can get the Theurgy off, then that's actually better for me.
よし準備できました。
It's more likely this is gonna kill than not.
焼き尽くす。
Close. It
よし
doesn't.
準備できました。さてどうしましょうか。エンテルペ痛みを和らげて。ペルソナ行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
ありがとう。
咲き誇りなさい強め。 追い風を今ここに。
Oh wait, fuck. Shoot. I was supposed to do that highlight then. Oh, that would have done it though.
今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。制裁の
I
時間
might
だ。
be able to squeeze out that Theurgy on their turn without it ruining everything. Or I could pop it on his turn before they get theirs, and that could still work. No, because he's gonna lose it if I pop it then. Right, because it only lasts 2 turns. Fuck! If I pop it on turn 3, by the time I get to turn 5, I think it falls off and I lose the buff. And there's no advantage for me. Damn it. I thought I had something.
私たちも一緒に戦い
ペル
ます。
ソナディオニソスユルングいただいていく。
I really thought I had
歌
something
声
there.
よ、届いて。よし、準備できました。さて、どうしましょうか。エウテルペ、痛みを和らげて。見せてやろう。我らの力を。ハイライト、いけます。
Not on this
咲き
turn.
誇りなさい。強め。舞い踊れ。強め。みんなを守って。強め。
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
ペルソナペルソナいただいていく。
どうしたビビってんのか。やんぞ。
私たちも一緒に戦います。
シードにはいつかわしくないな。
さて、どうしましょうか。行きますよ。エウテルペ。助かったわ。見せてやろう。我らの力を。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。咲き誇りなさい。強め。追い風を今ここに。
ペルソナディオニソスこれでどうだ。
手っ取り早く済ませようぜ。
来いオルフェウス。
歌声よ、届いて。さて、どうしましょうか。エウテルペ、お願い。みんなを守って。見せてやろう。我らの力を。お仕置きの時間です。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。すごい。受けてみなさい。わあ、すごい。
Shock, fantastic.
制裁の時間だ。あ、すごい。
We got Harmony Victory in there. We missed one, but it's fine. It's like 100,000, so that's like a million. But it'll be fine. That was 2. No, that was 3. So 1, 2.
みんなを
Then 3
守
next turn on
強め。
Makoto.
歌声を響け。いいえ、轟いて。力を貸しましょう。
お迎えが近いってな。
ペルソナユルング
なぜに追い詰められるとは。
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。
褒めてやる。感謝します。
ペルソナペルソナディオニソスいただいていく。
お迎えが近いってな。
I think it's the double one, right? If I remember right.
オルフェウス。
うわあ、すごい。歌声よ、届いて。さて、どうしましょうか。行きますよ。エウテルペ。さて、どうしましょうか。ペルソナジオ。さて、どうしましょう。何度だって立ち上がって奇跡を起こしてみせます。ペルソナ。 行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
舞い踊れ潮目追い風を今ここに。
ペルソナユルング受けてみろ。これなら
受けてみなさい。
流れを変えてみせる。
私の思いに応えて潮目。
褒めてやる。感謝します。私たちも一緒に戦います。
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。
私たちも一緒に戦います。
Yeah, see, that's weakened, not down. It's two different things.
ガキに追い詰められるとは。
Wait, how much? Jesus, they have a lot. $52.5. I feel like that's low. It's probably fine though. Yeah, 126, 26. Plus, there's also other things that get applied to the boss in the crit rate, so it's fine. Like Hope and Ruin and Shock aren't going to be on there. I feel like that could be like 700, but it might just because of the not having Salgo. 35 feels slow.
届いて。
これなら。
あ、すごい。
ガキに追い詰められるとは。
I feel like we've had higher, but we'll see. 2.3. 2.3 is not bad to start. And then I don't know what the fuck we would do for Slaughter Drive. It's about the same. Is there anybody else we really want to put on this side? Those buffers, debuffers? Do we even need that much? Well, what's the peer situation? 15.1. Ooh, math. Like, in this case, we don't need turbo, right? I will be sad to not use Futaba anymore. She's great. She's like my favorite character. Oh, I'm like 30% over on the Pierce. Jesus Christ. What can I drop for that? I would need 14% more defense down. And then I could Futaba S2. I don't know. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I'm not using his bum ass. How am I doing? There you go, yeah, with her 0 pierce, that's fine. I need like 1% pierce on her, which is okay. Wait, actually, no, I don't need it because it's a skill boss. Oh, amazing. Fuck, what card was that? Was that an attack card? So I'm glad I'm streaming. What card did I just take off? So 14.6 crit mult damage multi-card. This one. Yeah, that one. Okay. Alright, so ideally this should be fine. Speed timing? Speed timing's not an issue. Alright, cool. I don't need... Yeah, see, I don't need, what's her face? I don't need Neon Show, which is fine. What other elements do I have? Not many. Is Cord a good pick for this? I think yes, actually, because this gives me 3 highlights. The highlight timing on here is actually a little bit tight, but I don't really have anything else I would want to put in here. Like Yukari, I don't think I'd need to put or would want to put. There's advantages there. Oh yeah, because DOD, I need to stall a little bit on the highlights So I could do Cord first, stall, Wonder Highlight, and that would also work. Yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, no, even better, if I have somebody who has like a Fire Saboteur or something like that, that would also work as well. What other saboteurs do I have? This is good. Baphomet would be good, no? Baphomet's the sweeper. Okay, cool, so that broke. Add to the list of fucking bugs. Sure, why not? Oh, Cert. Cert would work. Cert could be fine. And then... I could also run somebody else as my Sabo, right? That's not the same element, because I could run the electric, and then I get to run Koryu. But who? I need Throne. Oh. I knew at some point I would want or use this motherfucker. I think Abyssal Blade will actually work for me in this case. I could try it. Because I do that before the other turns. And then how much crit rate do I even need on him? Because I might just doing attack buffs anyway. And then, no, I think. Oh wait, no. If I did turbo, I could do the double. Maybe I do turbo instead. Does anybody have a turbo I could borrow actually? It's weird to have turbo be the borrow, but it's because mine's not great. She'll make do, but there are better ones out there. But this way I can extra turn on the 3. I can pop that, and then that'll cycle through, and then when I get to the last action, I'll be able to get that again. It does mean my highlights stall a little bit longer, but it should still be okay. I think this works. Wait, no, my core doesn't have any good cards on right now. 1 second. Also, no, Futaba should be fine. She should have trust power, and I'm okay with her set. And then those. What's my crit rate situation look like? Because I'm good on. I'm hitting defense 0. 2.2. Rin is 12%. I don't have shock, but that's okay.
正月
I'm at 77.2% right now. Oh, I don't know. I don't get skill up. Okay, 77.2, and then I get Navi for 12%. So I'm at 89.2. So I need Revolution, or I need Rebellion. Rebellion's fine, or I need Shock, like a little bit more crit rate. But the farming for Shock will be kind of painful, so probably better off to do Rebellion. It's not like that doesn't last 3 turns anyway. That should be okay. Alright, fine. So... One sec. Let me restart my game super quick. Give me a second. Let's see if that fixes... Because I wanna see what his demonic decree does beyond. Because I know his passive is hellish, right? And that's gonna help any of our like ailments. And generally we wouldn't care about that, but in this case for DoD, we don't have much else we need. This does give me the extra tick that I need for 4 elements. Yes, because I'll have physical, I'll have ice, I'll have fire, and then curse will be the thing that triggers, and I'll do that on the turn we go into break, and that should last through it. There we go. Our curse damage and 1 Hell's Inferno stack on the foe. Immediately deal damage based on the number of Hell's Inferno stacks. Increases damage by 200%. And too much damage, Hell's Inferno, 11% attacks, damage each turn, 3 stacks, 2 turns. Damage take 22.3. I think that works. But I just need to change Turbo since she's... Yeah. Her set's all junked up. Give me a second to fix that. Didn't she want ailment accuracy for some reason? No, it's just speed. Fine. I don't remember what said she wanted. This cripple. She really cares about it. Should be fine, I think. Alright, so stalling. 2 highlights, starting with Turbo. Oh, if I had Turbo higher, damn. If Turbo higher, I could do the 4 turn, but it's still light. I might not be able to get Turbo's highlight actually, which kinda sucks.
完了だ。私に任せろ。遅い遅い。ナイス回避。ギア上げてくよ。駆け抜けなさいビテス。駆け抜けなさいビテス。私がもいけるから。オッケー。ハック完了。いつでもいける。オッケー。ハック完了。いつでもいける。費用をもて払い安寧をもたらします。オッケー。ご挨拶の時間です。いつでもいける。見てください。あーしゅん。いい位置的だ。
This actually might work out really well.
ナイス回避。
I'll be honest.
いたりと。支援準備完了だ。私に任せろ。
Fuck, if I had had him set on that in between, it'll be okay, because I'll still be able to do the extraction with Turbo next, so.
私の出番だな。
Wait, no, because I have the 2 stacks now. So if we stall longer. Yeah, I think I need to stall a little bit longer.
ハッキングタイム。オッケー。ハック完了。
交流
いつでもいける。
やめよ
オッケー。ハック完了。いつでもいける。
ういいね
支援準備
They die, unfortunately, next
私に
turn.
任せろ。ギア上げてくよ。パスワード解除。
Well, here's the thing. Let me go back. Did I need that second? Because if I don't actually need to stall for the defense down, I might though, actually. I do need to, unless I put more Pierce on. Shit. Yeah, that breaks. How do I do this?
敵発見。油断は禁物だぞ。
My issue is this, right? I need and want to get... See, if we had HP lock, this wouldn't be an issue. I need to stall long enough to get 2 highlights. I also, which is also not happening because we're not hitting weakness, right? The fight is stalling long enough though that my toy is actually doing too much damage and will break on her own. That's the funny thing about her A6, right? If we don't have Throne, do we scald? If we don't scald, then we don't auto S1. Which gives me Revolution. Then I don't have to have her do anything. I don't buff anybody, which is nice. And I still have Aguilao when I'm ready to kickstart burn. Because I only need it on one enemy and it'll work. Yeah. I think this could actually work. Now the question is, are they burning already? They're already burning. Fuck! That is okay, it's just frustrating. I would need to Revolution the turn before I kickstart. But that's a problem. I could Taru. I could teach Taru to I could teach him Taru. This way he's active so I can get my highlight off of him. Oh, but we also really like Throne for the Holy Flame. That is a really good source of damage. I think regardless, I still want Tartarus on him. You already had, and he also has Automatru. Yeah, okay, interesting. So if I wait... Yeah. And then in that case... Stall situation is fucking killing me though.
油断は禁物だぞ。来なさい、ピティス。私がついてるから。
ペルソナやめよう。ペルソナベリアル交流やめよう。
もて払い、安寧をもたらします。残念でした。ナイス回避。
そうか。
支援準備完了だ。ギア上げてくよ。任せろ。駆け抜けなさい。私がついてるから。駆け抜けなさい。私がついてるから。必殺いけるぞ。華麗にやっちゃって。ミティス、最短距離で。
Alright, now I only need one more highlight basically. And I could make that highlight. No, because I need the S1, then the 3, and that'll last. Yeah.
OK、ハック完了。いつでもいける。OK、ハック完了。いつでもいける。ハック完了。いつでもいける。私がついてるから。オッケー、ハック完了。いつでもいける。
Do I Taru now? No, not yet.
ハッキングタイム。チャージ完了だ。ぶっ放せ。
That might be too much. No, I should have thrown out. Fuck. Alright. So after that, I go back to... What action was that? Round 23? Okay. You gotta love how whale numbers involve so much fucking stalling on DoD. It's fantastic. It gets so much better when we get to A6, R6, Mindscape Core Yusuke, who I've heard his DoD rotation is like 10 or 11 turns before break. Disgusting. Which I actually still don't know how that's gonna work with Miku either. That's gonna be a weird one as well.
私がついてるから。
I suppose something that I could do as well is I could, instead of using Turbo Highlight, I could use the other highlight. Fucking.
痛いですよ。オッケー。ハック完了。いつでもいける。ギア上げてくよ。
I could use Komoku-ten highlight. That way I could use Turbo's highlight at any point. It doesn't matter who I have out. And then I can go back to having what's his name? Koryu out as my priority until I'm ready to Taru and then into the next.
私がついてるから。ビティス。私がついてるから。チャージ完了だ。ぶっ放せ。
ペルソナやめよう。
Because turbos also last longer. See, if I had turbo A4 at least, then I would also be able to get her highlight lasting even longer than it would normally. And the 4 turns might actually last me into the... Damn, I wish I had her A6. It's fine, it's fine. Also, I think A6 she gets a little bit faster as well, so she gets her extra turns quicker.
この技じゃない。ペルソナソロでベリアル。この技じゃない。ペルソナ交流。この技じゃない。
ハック完了。いつでもいける。
At least these guys are resistant to most of those. I don't think they're resistant to ice. That actually would have been okay if they were. That would make this part a little bit easier.
支援準備完了だ。私に任せろ。
ペルソナ。
Yeah, see, I can do this now. And now I can switch over to and now I can Taru.
いただいていく。
オッケー。ハック完了。いつでもいける。オッケー。ハック完了。見てくれ。
Now I have 2. Good chunk, good chunk. And now, yeah, here it is, here it is. Here's the fucking money. We'd be very tight on this though. Oh, because I did the S2. I'm worried that her auto is gonna actually kill it. Shit. I wanted to eke a little bit more in there. No, no, I fucked up again. Damn it. It's fine. Damn it. Here, we'll just do a normal run for that time being. Instead of me fucking around. I'm not gonna have enough defense down on the initial. If I raise the Cure Sight, it would reduce the number of turns I have to fuck around with.
費用をもて払い安寧をもたらします。新年のご挨拶見てください。スマッシュ。いい一撃だ。痛いですよ。
Maybe that's what I should do, because it's only like 5
残念
pierce.
でした。
That'll still do it. God damn it.
そうか。
I really can't do the S2. I'm doing too much with the burns.
敵発見。来なさい。ピティス、私がついてるから。
ペルソナレディアル。
It sucks that I can't get them in there.
遅い遅い。残念でした。おお、ナイス回避。見えてないの。遅い遅い。おお、ナイス回避。
Oh, you know what though? We have turbo on right now. What the fuck am I doing? I need to do all this highlight bullshit. Man. I've been having the answer in my fucking face this whole time. I completely forgot that we had turbo and her unbelievable amount of fucking pierce that she gives the party just for existing. Son of a bitch. I'm doing this whole thing trying to get the double highlight because how else am I gonna get enough defense down? Ugh. Oh, it's a single target? Oh, isn't that interesting? Oh, that's gonna fall off also. I should have just fucked turbo.
支援準備完了だ。いや、上げてくよ。私の出番だな。準備 OK。ハッキング開始だ。駆け抜けなさい。ピティス。私がついてるから。来なさい。ピティス。みんなフィットインよ。
ペルソナ交流ソロでこれでどうだ。
Ideally, this doesn't kill them, but it just might. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so I gotta wait again.
敵発見。駆け抜けなさい。だぞ。ピティス。 支援準備完了だ。私に任せろ。いや、上げてくよ。パスワード解除。来なさい。ピティス。チャージ完了だ。ぶっ放せ。ピティス、最短距離で突っ走るよ。
ペルソナレディアルいただいていく。
警鐘を鳴らせ。メンテ。オッケー。ハック完了。いつでも行ける。遅い遅い。 残念でした。ミッシッシン、私の出番。準備 OK。 ハッキング開始だ。来なさいフィティス。私がついてるから。
ペルソナ。受けてみろ。
スマッシュ、いい一撃だ。スマッシュ、いい一撃だ。必殺いけるぞ。新年のご挨拶費用をもて払い、安寧をもたらします。マンボウ、こっちの番です。ギア上げてくよ。
Might not have been the best decision. I don't need that much Pierce anyway. I'm fine. I need highlight still.
ドラと太鼓でお祝いです。駆け抜けなさいフィティス。来なさいフィティス。
Yeah, I need kill action counts. This is fine.
仕掛けるよ。続いていい一撃。来なさいフィティス。みんなフィットインよ。
ペルソナ交流ソロで。これでどうだ。
メンテ、これ以上火の手は広げさせない。
いい一撃だ。早速のご挨拶です。チャージ完了だ。ぶっ放せ。支援準備か。ミッシッシン、私の出番だな。
I think I fucked it up. Whatever.
コー
I
ド
think I
アッ
messed
プ
up.
ロ
How you're
ード
supposed to
中。
do that.
スタンバイ完了。
I don't know. It's been a minute since we've had an opportunity to do the extraction thing.
メンテ、彼らを終わりに導いてあげて。
フィティス、私がついてるから。
ペルソナいただいていく。
警鐘を鳴らせメンテ。これ以上火の手は広げさせない。
いい一撃だ。なんだ。早速のご挨拶です。
Oh, what's up, bud?
いい一撃だ。
How many Persona games or DLCs are there? Are you including the spin-offs? I did all that for 256 million? No, come on. Oh, come the fuck on. It could not have been that bad. Right, the molt's like shit. That's still rank 125. That's not amazing, but... Do we still use Akihiko because he's just doing that much more damage than her, or what? What's up, Bob? How you been, bud? So, like, mainline games? One second. I don't know why it locked me up, it's weird. Well, there's gonna be a 6th mainline game coming out, maybe next year. Are you including remakes in this too? Because that's a more loaded question than I think you're realizing. Because there's a lot of remakes, man. I don't like that. There's too much AI bullshit there. Not a fucking fan. So, like I said, there's like 6 main lines, but most of the games have like a remake at some point. And Persona 2 actually has 2 installments, like Innocent of Sin and like Eternal Punishment or something like that, which are 2 different stories. Persona 3 has like 3 or 4 different versions. Like you have the original PlayStation 2 version, and then you have PlayStation PlayStation or Persona 3 Portable, and you also have like Persona 3 Fez, and then you've also got Persona 3 Reload. And the reason why those are different is like one is kind of like a bonus chapter, if I'm not mistaken, but then you also have another one which gives you the ability to play like an extra chapter as one of the characters named Aegis, who is a android. And then you've also got a Reload, which is a remaster of that game, which includes Aegis. But there's also Persona 3 Portable, which gives you the option to play as a female protagonist and changes the story and who you can romance and changes who the Velvet Room attendant is. And it's very good. A lot of people like that story. Persona 4 has itself and Persona 4 Golden, and soon to have Persona 4 Rewind? They have their own remake coming out. That'll be coming out February of next year. So it's 3 for that title. And then you got Persona 5, which has Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal, which is its remake. And then you've got the sequel series, which is Persona 5 X, which is the gacha, Persona 5 Dancing, which is Dancing spinoff, which also you have for 3 and 4. And you've also got Persona 5 Strikers, which is a action fighting game, and Persona 5 Tactica, which is a tactics fighting game. You've got Persona 4 Arena, which is an arena fighting game. You've got I feel like I'm missing one. Persona 5 the animation. What do I feel like I'm missing one? I'm missing like a very obvious one. Persona 1, but didn't say it already. There's a lot. There's a lot of games, dude. You gotta be more specific. And that's not even to mention that Persona 5 is a spin-off of a parent series called Shin Megami Tensei, which also has a fucking ton of games. Yeah. No, most of today was spent, like I had like a 30-minute fucking rant. I'm not kidding you, it was about 30 minutes where I was yelling at the clouds about Hatsune Miku and the way the devs have been running this game and how I think they've done a very poor job. Alright, so Pavan, here you go. So you're not even close. What, playing through all of the games? Oh, yeah, no, I still got a ways to go through the series. Like, I'm just starting Persona 3 Reload, which is a different game than Persona 3, the original. Like, the animation, the way someone tells some of the story has changed, some of the dialogue's changed. Like, I'm watching, like, I did my first, like, section yesterday for Persona 3, and then I was watching on YouTube, I was watching somebody else's playthrough of Persona 2 for the original PlayStation 2, I'm sorry, Persona 3 rather, for the PlayStation 2, and there's a lot more anime cutscenes than there are, like, in-game cutscenes, the way that they do nowadays, and I honestly like the anime cutscenes better. I think there's more emotional weight, and it's a little more, like, graphic in terms of what happens to some of the characters and how it depicts certain instances. And I think it tells the story better than the cutscenes do. The cutscenes are arguably too polished, and then they replace characters with literal generic NPC. There's a lot more of that in this than in the animation. And honestly, if you just do the animation, then you can just skip all the need to do, like, generic character models at all, right? You just put in the character models that you need at the time you need them. With the full 3D world, then you have a lot more need for just tons of generic NPCs that get reused, and they actually start to bother me, if I'm not gonna lie. Like, how many times that we've had, like, emotional moments for people's, like, confidants and synergies in both 5 and 5X, and it's the same, like, 3 or 4 fucking NPCs that we keep dealing with. Not even, like, a palette slap on the jacket, it's just the same dude. I guess he's a persistent issue, I don't fucking know. But I'm enjoying P3 so far. It's just there's stuff I need to get finished on 5X before it gets too far. Like, I gotta do the story oh, that's what I should be doing. Let me do the story content before I forget to do it again. Because I still never heard back from Atlas as far as my badge for the other patch. I should reach out to them. Was it A1 or A2? I thought A2 was the final damage amp. Isn't it? Hold on, sorry. My guild leader just made a mention of something I want to double check. Alright, I give my yell at him. This is, oh, somebody's doing the, right. TBD. Dude, Hatsune Miku is gonna be so fucking weird to play with. Because you need to use one of each of them, right? So at least on the one side, Heaven, we're only using Pierce. And it does iterate now that we have to use one of each song. That's also going to be really weird, but we can work around it. Okay, so Heaven's going to be Pierce. We're probably going to do the crit rate. No, we're probably going to do the damage and then crit damage. I don't think we're only going to do S1, right? Well, because we got to mix in the S2. 2 in there. Yeah, so it's probably going to be... Well, the question is, do we even need the Pierce? And is that a higher priority than crit rate? That's the part that gets weird. Is how we finagle that. For instances where we don't need the crit rate, like Violet, though I don't think that... Actually, no, she might work well with Violet. I don't know. And we're doing it for Wind Vast, then yeah, we can probably do Pierce first. It's a higher priority than the crit rate. For other characters, or for most players, probably they need the crit rate before the Pierce. And I think you really want the damage. I think you want the Pierce before the crit rate, either way. But it's weird doing 1-1-2. You can, it just feels off because you're leaving damage on the table in the process. I don't know, it's weird. It's a really weird kit. Oh man.
指示は任せた。
サポートは任せて。私はもう二度と
Alright, hold on, let me run
諦めたりし
through
ません。
this and also check my email from Atlas. I don't think they ever emailed me back.
タルタロスの中、変わり映えしないね。最初にポロニアンモールから扉に入った時はそれまでと違う雰囲気のフロアに出たし、今回もフロアの雰囲気変わるのかなとか思ってたんだけど。
まだ気づいてない法則があるのか、単に無秩序なのか。何にせよ同じような景色ばかりだと先に進んでいる実感に欠けるな。ああ、ナビ役がいれば話も変わるんだが。
まあでも影時間に出てくるシャドウがいる謎の場所が明るかったらそれはそれで変かも。
確かに。すごく明るくて特に障害もないタルタロスか。それはあまり怖くないな。というかシャドウも出てきそうにない。
逆に言えばシャドウが出てくるからこそ雰囲気がこうなのかも。
卵が先か鶏が先かみたいな。なんか答えは出なさそうだけど。
シャドウはいつからこんな雰囲気になったのかちょっと気になるな。
私は割とどうでもいいかも。だって明るいシャドウとか想像つかないし。もしかして身に覚えがあったりする？
それはそれでちょっと気になるね。どんなシャドウなの？
全然想像できない。どっちが先かは置いといて、とりあえずあいつ倒して進まないとだよね。
そうだね。
こちらも準備万端だ。仕掛けるぞ。
今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。
I probably should put them on curse. Yeah, I should put them on curse. I'll put them on sleeper next time, it's fine.
さてどうしましょうか。エーテルペ、
Akihiko. I can never see Akihiko standing over there and not think this man is just tweaking out in the worst way. Like, this poor fuck is really going through it right now. Oh, I probably should run Cord as well. It's fine, we'll get through this.
負けない。褒めてやる。感謝します。制裁の時間だ。褒めてやる。感謝します。お仕置きの時間です。
Yeah, see, that's why. It works. It's not like there's gonna be that many enemies, but... I don't know. The problem I think with comparing the very first game to, and also P4 to 5 in the revival, P4 revival, is that the games look too clean and polished. There's no grunge like there is on the other ones.
扉だね。
見つかったのは良かったけど、またポロニアンモールに戻るのかな。
入ってみればわかるさ。行き先がどこであれ、この場に居座り続けるわけにもいかないしな。
そりゃそうですけど。
お願いしていい？入ってみよう。
That was it? That was the whole mission? Oh god, I forgot how miserable this shit is. 17 chapters of bullshit.
Engine を切らせてもらうぞ。
今日私の出番。君ならいいのを選んでくれるよね。いいライブにしようね。我々の力が必要なようですね。退屈させるんじゃないぞ。
Don't get me wrong, man. Polina Mall is nice.
コロニアンモール、また時間が進んでる？今度はお昼っぽいけど。
Oh, I probably should have used the ant thing earlier. It's fine.
怪しいことに変わりはない。タルタロスと繋がっている時点でな。
そうだね。いっそ怪しくないものがあったとしても怪しい。
それはあるかも。
どうする？正直変わりがあるようには思えないが、調査してみるか。
じゃあまた二手に分かれて。
One second. Interesting.
せっかくだし少し移動しないとだけど、ほら元葉が教えてくれたラーメン屋さん調べたらそれらしいお店が見つかって。
話しかけよう。
こんなところで会うなんて偶然ね。
おかつの制服、リコのお友達かしら。
ええ、そうなの。学校の後輩でいろいろと手伝ってもらってるのよ。こちらは私のお母さん。三者面談に来てくれた帰りなの。あなたには話していたかしら。この辺りに母の好きな和菓子屋さんがあって。このお菓子、私の母が好きだったものなの。この前父に教えてもらってね。ポートアイランドでしか買えないこともあって、父もなかなか買いに行けなかったそうなの。それを聞いて母の墓前に備えてあげたいと思ったのよ。 私ならこの時間空いてるしね。
はじめまして、リコの母です。あなたはもしかして委員会の後輩？
違うの。風紀委員じゃなくて、彼は
喋ってる感じは普通に見えるけど、なんか様子がおかしくない？
もしかしたら矛盾が起きているのかもな。例えばの話だが、種村と同じ状況に竹場が置かれたとする。竹場の父が生きている状態だ。父親が生きているということは、あの事故が起きていないということになる。
そうか。あの事故がなければゆかりは。
特別課外活動部に入る理由がなくなる。それどころか部自体存在しない可能性もある。
She's that important, huh?
そうなれば竹場と俺たちの接点は今よりずっと希薄だったはずだ。
それなのに同じ寮に住んでいて、一緒に出かけたり勉強したりはしている中、矛盾が起きちゃいますね。それはクラスメートの結城くんはともかく、真田先輩は普通に過ごしてたら話すことなんてなさそう。彼の話を聞いた感じだと、ペルソナのことがなければ2人に接点はなかった。
その矛盾が現れているんだろう。どうして自分は彼と仲良くなったのかと。
リコ？
Yeah, everything in Palace 3 would not be non-existent. For the most part.
何を言って。
亡くなった人と再会できたら、それがどんなに幸せなことかわかります。でもそれじゃあダメなんです。
俺もミキ、妹と今過ごせるならしてやりたいことがたくさんある。あの頃と違って妹の欲しいものを買ってやったり、好きなものを食わせてやったり。だがそれは現実じゃない。失った時間は取り戻せないんだ。
あなたたちは
リコ？リコ？
違う。お母さんはもういない。私はお母さんの気持ちをちゃんと教えてもらった。お母さん、ごめん。私
れに雰囲気が。
Well, that's probably not good. I was wondering if we ever get to fight our party members. It'd be fun.
違う。お母さんは死んでなんてない。
Okay. Rebelling against reality? Interesting. Wait, we actually do get to fight Rika? Oh shit, that's awesome!
種村さん。
反応なしか。
種村さんからは戦う意志があのシャドウを倒せば落ち着くかも。
種村さんを助けよう。今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。
Unfortunately, it's probably gonna instantaneously end it. No, it didn't! Oh, fantastic!
よし、準備できました。
Untargetable. Okay, good. So I don't accidentally kill her ass. Wait, whoa! The cognition of a friend of the Phantom Thieves now under the influence of shadows is a cognitive being, Rico? But the cognitive being can turn into a Phantom Thief. Interesting. That's some implication, I'll give you that.
さて、どうしましょうか。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。力を貸しましょう。ペルソナ。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
これでどうだ。
お母さんのこと、母さんの言葉はちゃんと私に届いていたはずなのに。ごめんね、お母さん。私行かなくちゃ。リコ、ちゃんと紹介できなくてごめんなさい。彼は自慢の後輩なの。私の大切な仲間。彼がいなかったら私はきっとずっと変われないままで。ありがとう、お母さん。一緒に買い物できてすごく楽しかった。あの和菓子ちゃんと買って帰るから。お父さんと一緒にお母さんのところで食べるから。
ありがとう、リコ。
母さん。
待って、すぐ手当てを。
あれは
何これ。
逃げ込める先はここしかないか。
一か八かだ。扉に入ろう。
種村さんは私に。
模様は 論はないか。
Something about the pattern? Question mark? Oh, there's 3 of them today. Oh, fun. Oh, he's getting 150. That's not so bad. They are giving a lot of gems during the Tartarus event. I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that. Especially if you're not using them on these characters. You are stocking up. Everybody should be able to get A0 R0. A2 R0 maybe pushing it. Girl, Io got them dogs out. Put them away. Thank you.
一応これで大丈夫だと思います。
そうか。俺は彼女が動けるようになるまで付近に敵がいないか見てくる。
I'm getting a few spoilers here and there for 3, but I mean, I already have some core things on 3 that have been spoiled to me.
なんとなくだけど、パレスで感じるものと似ているから大丈夫。手当てしてくれてありがとう。
竹場です。竹場ゆかり。2年なんで種村さんの一つ下です。
竹場さんね。私は種村莉子です。彼から私のことを聞いているみたいだけど。
あ、はい。彼と一緒に探してて。敵の反応もないって言うなら自己紹介と何があったのか説明しますね。
結城誠です。
真田明彦だ。よろしく頼む。
結城くんと真田くん、ご迷惑をおかけしました。
気にしないでくれ。無事だったなら十分だ。
さっきのことといい、この不思議な場所といい、どうやら教えてもらうことがたくさんありそうね。
じゃあまずは私と結城くんが彼と会ったいきさつから。
なるほど、そんなことが起きていたのね。改めてお礼を言わせて。私の目を覚まさせてくれてありがとう。楽しくなかったと言えば嘘になるけど、結局は夢のようなもの。いつか目を覚ます時が来るものだったの。迷惑かけた分挽回していくわね。
こちらの事情は話した通りだが、種村の方はどうしてああなっていたんだ。
確かポートアイランドに来た時点では彼と一緒だったんですよね。
そうね、彼と一緒にモノレールに乗って岩戸台で降りて。ごめんなさい、やっぱり思い出せないの。モノレールを降りたところまでは覚えているけど、その後急に意識を失ったのかしら。気づいたらお母さんと一緒にいて、母がいることに違和感を覚えていたかどうかもわからないわ。ただ受け入れてしまっていた感じ。
そ うなんですね。
どうかしたの？なるほど。影時間に入ったことと種村さんの様子が変わったことに因果関係があるかもか。
となるとルフェルさんも似たような状態になってるかもしれないよね。
そうね。ルフェルのことも早く見つけないといけないわ。頭痛も落ち着いたし、大きな後遺症とかがあるって感じではないけど、なんとなくだるさを感じるのよね。ペルソナの力がうまく出ないみたいな。
君と同じだ。
敵の反応はなんとなく察せるし、戦いに支障が出るほどではなさそうなのだけど。
それでもナビがいるといないでは大違いだ。そのあたりを任せても構わないか。
ええ、もちろん。不慣れな場所だけど精一杯頑張るからよろしくね。
God, I feel so like slow and jank right now. Oh, I hate this. I feel like I'm dashing through water. Ugh. TV Ed, what's up? How you doing?
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。
Glad to have you.
時間だ。私も少しはお役に。
You missed my glorious half-hour rant earlier this stream that I should probably see if I can clip somehow. Or berating the devs and the state of the game and a lot of executive decisions they keep making. That seem pretty like predatory and
少しはお役に。
anti-player. Oh yeah, that was fantastic. We went over Hatsune Miku, the new Hatsune Miku kit, at least what information was revealed. The devs did a live stream earlier today, around like 8 o'clock EST, where they explained like what she does, but no hard numbers until next week because they said they're still tweaking it, air quotes. But that's kind of a bullshit term, I'll be quite honest. The reason I say that is because every single time they said that they're still quote-unquote tweaking the numbers, they actually don't want to changing too much based on the kits that they've already had, or information we've had available, and it's usually a sign that they're just absolutely dropping the ball on the character. It's never a good sign when they say they're quote-unquote tweaking. I can't say there's a single time where it's been good.
この調子でルフェルや真田君たちの仲間も見つけられたらいいのだけど、今のところそれらしき反応はないのよね。何かあったらすぐに言うわ。
よろしくお願いします。
よし、先陣は俺に任せろ。
さっさと片付けましょう。今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。さて、どうしましょうか。
But yeah, no, Hatsune Miku is gonna be a fucking monster. Why? How so? In what way?
これまでのようですね。
So, all right, I'm gonna use D&D terms, right? Because that's pretty universal, I think, for most people, or at least universal enough. So D&D, right? You get your spell slots, That's how many times you can cast spells, especially big ones. You have Fireball, right? 5d8. So, the current characters that we have, his name is Anj. And at the max copy, what she does is you double click her, or you activate her ability twice in your main target, and your single character is able to they do their Fireball, they spend their last spell slot, and then it's their turn again. Enemies don't get a turn yet. They get their spell slot back, as if they never spent it, but the damage is still dealt. They get to cast Fireball again, another 5d8. And then, it's still their turn again, and they get their spell slot back, again. And it's still not the enemy's turn, and you get to do another 5d8. And you can do up to that like twice per encounter. Right? Hatsune Miku, she's fucking ridiculous. Hatsune Miku, basically the DM says that there is a live concert off the side of the board that all of the enemies are distracted watching for 2 full rounds, and your entire party gets 2 extra turns that are not tracked on the turn count. So if there's anything that you have that like would normally tick down the number of turns, that does not in this case. The fights are extended an extra 2 turns for free. And everybody gets to do their actions. And at the very end of it, the sum total of damage that's done by your party, not just the individual unit, party, during those 2 actions, or those 2 turns, is then dealt, like 80% of it is then dealt to all enemies. It's fucking ridiculous. It's a little more flirty than I'm used to. I'm not saying I don't like it, but...
ダルサが残ってるようなら休んでも。
ありがとう。でも大丈夫。このだるさは体力とはまた違う感覚のような気もするし。とはいえ、油断は禁物よね。何かあったら少し休ませてもらうわ。
She seems weird.
確かに、ちょっとキリジョウ先輩と似てるかも。
テキパキしてるところとか？
そんな感じ。
I feel so slow.
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。私も。
And that's why we love the twins. Is golden time. I don't know if I'm getting anything crazy for this thing, but
制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。
kill with teddy bear. Oh, we got a fragment? Did I read that right? Yeah, I think so.
つもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。勝った私たち。
Alright, this should be the last of everything I need for this floor, so we can leave. Ooh. Only 14 more to go. And I should really do the Anj thing, because I gotta burn. I have to burn some stamina, or I'm gonna keep hitting my limit.
強い反応を感じるの。これがみんなの言っていた門番のシャドウなのかもしれないわ。さすがにここからじゃ弱点なんかはわからないけど、気をつけて進みましょう。
やっぱり戦った覚えのあるシャドウだ。
しかし他の例に漏れず力が増している可能性は高い。種村、解析は任せた。
ええ、みんな気をつけて。
準備できてるよ。今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。さて、どうしましょうか。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。ペルソナ行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
ペルソナ。待てよ、ペルソナ。受けてみろ。
勝った。私たち。
他の反応はないわね。戦闘終了。みんなお疲れ様。
疲れた。やっぱり前に戦った時より強くなってる。
倒せないレベルじゃないが、このままだと相性次第で苦しい場面が来るかもな。二人のおかげでカバーできる範囲が広いとはいえだ。
みんなもっと先の階にいるのかな。
どうだろうな。今のタルタロスは普段と勝手が違いすぎる。種村、タルタロス全体、もしくはここより上のフロアについて探れないか。いくらかペルソナの鳴らしも終わって調子が戻っているようなら頼みたい。
やってみるわ。ごめんなさい。まだ続くということくらいしか。途方もない空間に存在しているらしいということはなんとなくわかるのだけれど。みんなの話では影時間にだけ現れる場所とのことだけど。
門番の感覚だとか 私たちが知っているのとも結構違ってるんですよね。
もともと謎の多い場所ではあったが、今はタルタロスにしても違和感がある。種村、さっき言っていた途方もない空間というのは回数という意味か？
いえ、うまく言えないのだけれど、広い空間にタルタロスだけが存在しているような、タルタロスの気配は感じられるの。何回も続いているということも。でもそれ以外、タルタロスの外についてはよくわからない。他の建物があるような気はしないんだけど、かといって終わりがあるわけでもない。そうね、そういう意味ではメメントスにあるパレスに近いものなのかも。あ、メメントスやパレスっていうのは私たちがいつも戦っている場所のことなの。
へえ、似たようなものがあるんですね。それにしても、でもなんかそれって不気味ですよね。私たちの知ってるタルタロスはちゃんと外に繋がってるはずなのに。
影時間になると他のものが消えるってわけじゃないのにね。
コロニアンモールを種村に見てもらえれば、もう少し何か分かったかもしれないな。
最後に扉をくぐったのは真田先輩ですよね。コロニアンモールどうなりました？
見たところ崩れたと表現するのが正しいだろう。地割れが起きて、そこに全て飲み込まれていくようなありさまだった。
私たちの知ってるコロニアンモールに悪い影響とかないといいですけど。
何も起きてないといいね。
What's interesting is so far
とりあえず
these three chapters of
種村さんには
Tartarus,
また
right,
適宜探ってもらう感じで。
are continuations.
そうね。
It's not like the P5X crossover, or P5R rather, the P5 and P5R crossovers where in between we're both having our own palace adventures. Now, it could be when we finish this one, we all go our separate ways and somehow we forget about this, but so far it doesn't seem to be the case.
でも
そうだな。うん。
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。あ、勝った。私たち。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。私も少しはお役に立てましたか？よし、先手ゲット。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。 この機会逃すわけにはいきません。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。
Part of me wishes I was just dealing with Tartarus difficulty 9, skipping all this. This part's kind of grindy in the worst way, you know.
これまでのようですね。
You got a nice little palate cleanser. Hang on the launch for a second. Alright, what items do we have for our girl? And
モチベを上げるために親戚だの誰かに愛されるって幸せなことですね。
more particularly, which ones have we not given her? We can give her the aroma diffuser, though we don't have one. Yeah, it's cheap enough. Oh, you know what we also didn't do? Ooh, I can do this first. We go gambling. We go gambling. Hold on. We have a new thing that they just added in this patch. Or forget that it exists. Because there's a limited time. Yes. They added new capsule machines. Specifically, it is a series of like RPG. I did like 2 runs on it, and it also has a guaranteed on the SR, which I think is new. But it is super expensive. It's like 2 to 5 times as expensive. It's ridiculous. Actually, 100 is kind of a lot. Well, no, it's gonna be 20, right? Let me think of that. It'd be 20 times 12.5. 250,000 yen? That sounds about right. I think I've already done my my cranes. So that part's not so bad. Ooh, princess, nice. I guess the odds on her are fucking miserable though. Come on, I just need the SR. I should not need to go through 80 of these, that's kind of ridiculous. Holy shit, are we actually gonna have to pity on this? That's ridiculous. We're halfway through pity. That's insane. And I have the thing that makes it so that we are more likely to get an SR. Dude, what are the odds on this thing? What the fuck? 25? What the fuck, man? Is this rigged to only spit out at pity? If so, that's fucking gross. Whatever, we only got 3 more to go. That's super fucked up. Thankfully there's only like 1 rare in here, but, or SR in here, but what the fuck? I really had the fucking pity on this, it's insane. Now mind you, they gave us 2 months to get it, but... That's so gross. My damn mouse.
Relax to the sound that goes around, 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 around. She said, hey, 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 feeling the fire with the burning desire. Every day we're inspired but never expires. But we gon' chill today, let me rock the world tomorrow, yeah.
And there's no more pity after that? There's no second pity? What the fuck is this thing, man? I guess because it's a limited thing, right? Man. Did not care for it. Not gonna lie. 150 meta. Alright, fine. It is a cool display though.
Relax to the sound that goes around, 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 around. She said, hey, 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 feeling the fire with the burning desire. Every day we inspire, but never expires. But we gon' chill today, let me rock the world tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, why is any target locked? Aw. Did I miss? Did I miss some? Did I miss an anniversary poll thing? Why is anniversary party locked?
So dance, if you wanna go ahead. Free to do whatever, I'm chilling on my bed. I'm minding my biz, so mind your own biz. Whatever like is, we gon' flow with it. Says, hey, 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 feeling the fire with the burning desire. Every day we inspire, but never expires. But we gon' chill today, let me rock the world tomorrow. You know?
Which one is theirs? Ah, this one, yeah. I swear I'm missing one.
Chill vibes. The
Oh, it
night
says
time
I'm not
love,
missing any,
sun
so
and wine, anytime surprise. Yeah, I'm down. Sit back. Around, around, around.
So what the fuck is this?
So dance, if you wanna go ahead. Free to do whatever, I'm chilling on my bed. I'm minding my biz, so mind your own biz. Whatever like is, we gon' throw it. They say, hey, 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 feeling the fire with the burning desire. Every day we inspire, but never expires. But we gon' chill today, let me rock the world tomorrow, you know? Time to shine and I'm down around. Go ahead.
Weird that
But like is.
the music switches like that. It's a bit odd. I don't know if I need to spend that though, man.
But we gon' chill today. Let me
A
rock
lot.
the world tomorrow, you know? Chill vibes, the nighttime I love, the sun and unwind, any types to rise. Yeah, I'm down. Sit back, relax to the sound that goes around and round and round and round. She said, hey, 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 feeling the fire with the burning desire. Every day we inspire, but never expires. But we gon' chill today. Let me rock the world tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay. Getting crashed on me, that's lovely. So I can fix that.
セガ
アトラス。
B スタジオブラック。
君と会うのがすっかり私の日常になってきたよ。君、よかった。
To tackle Tartarus, I still have difficulty 9, but we have like a week to do that. We have a few more of the ship Akihiko. Bitch. I don't need to do any more Monica, but probably should. I could probably just pump through a bunch of these. And burn out the rest of the city life.
mind your own biz. Whatever like is, we gon' flow with it. Say, hey, 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 feeling the fire with the burning desire. Every day we inspire, but never expires. But we gon' chill today. Let me rock the world tomorrow.
Ooh, a form bond, nice. 13? 13's a big one.
誰かに愛される
Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait, no, it's just more knowledge. Damn it.
どうしてこんなに大切なことを
I don't think it's
忘れ
until
ていたん
17,
でしょ
actually.
う。あの はいと大丈夫です。
I like them matching with the cardigans. It's cute. See, again, they would make a very cute pair. And I don't think it'd be too forced. Okay. I ain't say nothing. Oh, regular mess. Shit, my bad. Alright, what to tackle next? We still gonna do the fishing thing. I still have Tartarus 9 I want to tackle. Where are we at stream-wise? 5 hours? Okay. I can do a bit more. I think get through the main story. And then we can always do another one that's Tartarus focused. Yeah, I'll save 9 for another stream. That's fine. I don't think I need to rerun SOS for Guild Balls, then I can always do those off stream. Put my initial. It's gonna be the Akihiko side that I'll probably need to like check again. I don't see him practically speaking being when we want to run on John. We can do these numbers, but he does less than Makoto. Makoto has had more buffs. I think the overall skill amp that we get from Makoto is higher.
新人いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。
And I still have more P3 already to get back to. NT, I think I don't know that I'm gonna play NT. I should,
いつもの
but
調子で
it's too
頑
many
張りま
games.
しょう。制裁の時間だ。ずいぶん体がいたようだが。
Why? You didn't need to do him like that. Is a box? Was a box.
Soeba.
だね。
I really wish they would add in the like an auto kill feature on here though. It's a little frustrating that we don't have that that option available.
This is no chance to lose. We cannot. いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
They're really going all out on this one.
テルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
Like I said, man, we gotta make sure we finish it in this one. It's going on too long. More buffs, more buffs, more buffs. Let's fucking go. Jesus. Oh, you can do wind here. That's weird. Why should you be able to do wind here unless it's not actually wind?
天使は死んだりしないんです いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。私の声届けるよ。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。ならいつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。 いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。さっさと片付けましょう。今回は余裕を持って戦えそうです。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。まだまだこれから。準備はいい？エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
チャンスだ。
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。
God, there's still so many.
天使は死んだりしないんです。
チャンスだ。
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。
It looks like I might be able to just ignore most of these guys and go straight for the big dudes. I don't think there's anything else to get from them. I think I'm just gonna call Bucket Jones, right? Yeah. If I do another one of these little ones, then all I get is call Bucket Jones, just ignore him.
よし、先手ゲット。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁 裁の時間だ。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。
チャンスだ。
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。この機会逃すわけにはいきません。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。
I like how we've mixed for Miku in terms of like rotation planning. We've already got I don't say code names for it, but 1B, 2B, you know, 1A, 2A, 1B, 2B, 1C, 2C. It's not too bad. Wait, am I getting anything for these fights at all? I'm actually getting nothing, because I don't think I'm even getting Koboku gems, right? What the fuck am I fighting these guys for? Man. Wasted so much time on all these runs. Just ignore them, I guess. Even if it's 600 Koboku gems, I don't think it's worth the time spent fighting. No, like that guy, yeah, he's got a Twilight fragment on his head. It's Hulk Hogan! Miku!
これまでのようですね。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。 行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
見ておこう。チャンスだ。
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
Man, I remember when getting the 3-star weapons from those chests. Amazing. Here's the thing though, right? By the point in the story, or the point in the game where you're doing this level of story content, there's no way in hell you don't have R6 every single purple weapon. And there's nothing you can feedstock these into. Like, yellow you can, I think, feedstock into... I guess you could spend them on level up, like weapon materials, like leveling. I suppose.
我らの相手が務まるか。今回も余裕を持って戦えそうです。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
先陣を切らせてもらうぞ。
Come at me, Hulk Hogan.
今回は余裕を持って戦えそうです。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。私は
ありがとう。
同感よ。
Good God, how many more of these do we have to do? Oh my God. 40? And it's 40 from this set, right? Because we're not getting any more of these. It's always this part of it. Oh my God. 40? Jesus Christ, that's 13 more? It's not the worst. This is exactly. We have to get all the chests. We can't stop. Sweet Jesus.
なんだ面白いやつと戦うのか。
そうね。
だな。
ええ。
I think I might wrap these 2 stages, 3 stages, ideally, and then call it there.
制裁の時間だ。
And we'll do Tartarus and the other stages afterwards. Maybe we'll do that. Can't be Saturday, can't be Sunday. Could be tomorrow. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, it could be tomorrow. But I'd rather do P3R tomorrow if we do anything. Monday I think is my last day, and then Tuesday I'm busy. So I don't think I'll be busy all day.
この機会逃すわけにはいきません。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。
Oh my God. I wonder if they made it so you can't auto kill these guys, one to make the story content take longer, but also to make it as miserable experience as it is in real Tartarus. Be funny if true, but
チャンスだ。
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
Girls, please just kill him.
行くぞジュスティ
I
ーヌ。
won't go
すぐに排除
home.
します。
I'm trapped in this infinite fucking tower, man. I just want to get out of here. I have other things to do with my day. We're almost here 7 hours. Only 5.5 hours? That's not so bad. It feels way longer. I think it's just because Tartarus is so monotonous in the story. Like, at least on the difficulty 9 and when you're doing the other runs, like you're instant killing most things. And then the other fights are somewhat challenges or they're more interesting to do. Please not instant killing, come on man.
いつもの調子で
Waste
頑張
my
りましょ
time.
う。制裁の時間だ。
Yeah, see? Taking the gold ticket though.
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
Only 2 more, come on guys, we got this. Actually, if it's 2 back-to-back boss fights to this, that's perfect. And then we save the other for the next time we stream, like I said, like Monday.
制裁の時間だ。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
No, fuck. I missed one. What did I miss? Go back, go back, go back, go back, back, back. The hell did I miss? I don't have to do the boss fight again, but sadly I will have to. Not like it's the hardest fight, but it is the delay. It'd be great if I could just run past it though. Son of a bitch.
さっさと片付けましょう。今回は余裕を持って戦えそうですね。制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦いとってどうしましょうか。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。ペルソナ。行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
もう一撃。
Oh, it's stuck right in the corner. Okay. I think it's one more boss, right? Yeah. No, full stage. Fuck. Shouldn't be too long though. Damn you, hoarding the chest, bastard.
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。歌声よ、届いて。さて、どうしましょうか。
Is the knife actually screwing me?
ペーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。
Whatever.
降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
That's a big ass door.
あれがみんなのくぐった扉。
コロニアンモールは崩れちゃったって
案外崩れる前のポロニアンモールに出たりしたな。
見知ってる場所の方が気は楽ですけど、さすがにもう調べたくないっていう。
This I think will also be a good one to stop on because what's next is I think spoilers for us for
このフロアの幸。
for P3R and whenever Akihiko joins. So let's go do that. I think that's gonna be our next full moon. What's up with her? Oh, she's just navigating. Okay.
階段の反応はないわね。どこかに繋がっていそうなの。役に立てたなら何よりだわ。それで入る？この扉。
今までと同じなら他にヒントに。
お願い。
中の様子は。ダメみたい。はい。
真田先輩、何？
扉の模様が少し気になったな。見間違いか？俺も確信は持てていないからな。何か気づいたら、さて、鬼が出るか茶が出るか。
どうしたの？
コロニアンモールから出るときはバタバタしてて手繋いでなかったなって。真田先輩と同じところに出
No shit, he might be right. No, you fool!
ああ、確かに。
とりあえず私たちは繋いで入ってみて、真田君と同じところに出たら繋がなくても扉をくぐる。
ですね。
もし手をつなぐ必要があるなら、これからみんなと合流した時、すごい長い列で扉に入っていくことになる。
そうね。同じところにつながっていることを祈るわ。
真田先輩待たせちゃってますし、そろそろ行きましょう。
Did I clear everything there though? I don't feel like it. Yeah, I'm missing a chest on each. Son of a bitch! Well, it kind of like forced me into that dialogue line. Let me see if I can find it. Where was the chest that I missed? Ah, you bitch. Okay, so 2 bar on that side, I guess. Ah, here they are. Okay.
いつもの調子で頑張りましょう。制裁の時間だ。私たちも一緒に戦います。さて、どうしましょうか。エーテルペ、お願い、みんなを守って。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
Cool. Fucking Tartarus, man. Oh, that's why, because it forks. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, that is about as much as I can do today. Because I got the badge, which is the only thing I actually kind of need and want. And I still haven't heard back from Sega's like customer service as far as getting my old badge back. That'll be annoying, but it is what it is, and that's a separate issue. I'll keep up with them. I think we got a lot done now, all things considered. Well, useless on that, but whatever. Like, we got through the bulk of the content. So the only thing we have left is basically the final boss and some extra story beats. I think. We got through a bunch of the other stamina we needed to chew through. I don't think there's anybody else that has like major upgrades in terms of story content, and I can cycle back through to Monica. Since she's at 13, I can keep farming some other things to try to get her 15 off stream, and then 15 is gonna be a big one. We can do that next time. So next stream should basically be where are we gonna be at? Finishing Tartarus, the Akihiko story. Tartarus difficult 9. I'm not in any rush to get through it. I can wait on that. We'll do that I think Monday. And let's see. Launch 15, and then the fishing event. We should have plenty of time to be able to tackle it too. Alright, I think that's everything. Therapy? Surprising? I haven't had a request from her in a minute. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna call it here because otherwise this is gonna go on forever. And I'm definitely starting to burn out after what, almost 6 hours? Yeah, something like that. So, thanks everybody for stopping by. Appreciate all the chats along the way. It helped keep me sane. Appreciate everybody humoring through that 30-minute rant about state of P5X and everything. And I think I might actually clip that out. I'm excited to hear how that went because it's more of a tangent than anything else. But I'm not against it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of this. I'm very much looking forward to tomorrow with more Persona 3 and seeing like maybe up to like the Akihiko section. It'd be nice if we can kind of pair those together story-wise, and then afterwards keep going Persona 3 in between. But yeah, so probably next stream is tomorrow around, I'm estimating like 11 or 12 EST, thereabouts. If you want more information, you're always welcome to join the Discord and ask us there or anything like that. Until then, I will see you guys next time. Peace.